Good morning, London. How's it going? Hello. We are back after a beautiful weekend. I hope everyone had a nice weekend. How is it going? Let me see if my voice is good. How's the sound? I'll check the sound quickly. Test. Test. Okay, that sounds okay. Sounds good enough. Let me know, guys, if there's any. Hey, MJ. Okay, thanks. Yeah, let me know if there's any change. I have to keep monitoring it, but it seems to be okay. Okay. Hey, Friday was a beautiful day. I mean, it was really algorithmically very clean. London already, I was very, I mean, it was very, it gave a lot of algorithmic signatures already. And it was really nice to see a day like that again. I mean, it was such a, hey, Mether Z, how are you doing? Yes, we're only nine away from 1,000. Isn't it crazy? I'm not going to focus on that though too much, but it is a big milestone, right? Yes, I agree. So we'll see. It should be, I mean, it would be weird if I would not get that done somewhere this week, right? Yes, we're gonna, but we'll see. More important is we're gonna have some fun. We're just gonna focus on some nice price action. Well, obviously, we had a large day, Friday. Do we have, there's a lot going on in the world geopolitically. So if there's no news, it doesn't mean we might not move. But because we had such a large move already, we have to be a little bit. It's Monday. Are we going to consolidate a little bit more? But you cannot always say, oh, there's no news, so we're not going to move. News just, you have to think of it always, news just gives you an edge, because you can expect that they use the news to move for larger moves. But it doesn't mean if we don't have news that they're not going to do that as well, right? Oh shit, 10-year bond auction today. I hate that. There's no news and 10-year bond auction. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to trade the AM session. And no news. And FOMC Barker speaks at 12:45. Okay. Yeah, okay. And also on Tuesday, we have PPI and CPI, pardon me, CPI and home sales, 8:13 news. And we had a large day Friday. So let's safely just, we are prepared for anything, but we are also prepared for just some consolidation maybe and just moving within a range. But that's okay. I mean, it's all good because Friday's range is a large one, right? So even though we might just go into this range here, it's still 100 points if it will go up to this fair value gap. There's still enough to trade. But we're not going to expect large expansion moves. But who knows? I mean, we'll see. Okay, so I've got some neighbors. Are we waiting for the Asia low to be rated before we go long? Good question. Asia low. Didn't we already take out Asia low here? On the 9 minute. Sorry, I'm on the 9 minute. Hold on. We already took Asia here. Asia lows here. where he took Asia at 10 minutes to 1. We will help you to get. Thank you guys. I love you guys. Okay, now Asia low has already been rated here at exactly. As you can see, the 0 in the 10 minutes to 1 macro that went into the first presented fair value gap. Isn't Asia a 1 a.m. New York time? I don't understand. Oh no, the kill zone, the Asia kill zone is from 8 to 12, 8 to midnight Eastern. Now, if you look at the 4-hour, guys, what have we been doing so far, right? We had a little, we went into it. I mean, we might not even go long, right? I mean, it could be done, and we could get a continuation to the downside. Let's just see what happens within our favorite 150 to 210 macro. This macro always gives me a lot. This macro also gave me the information on Friday that we were that gave me the bullishness. That gave me the confirmation that we were going to be bullish the rest of the day, or the rest of the London session. Let me put it that way. Not the whole day. I didn't know that at that time. Let's see. Breaker. Okay, let's go to the 5, because I think I'm seeing breaker. Do I want to get in here for a long? Are we going to get a push to the upside at 2 o'clock? I think I might be interested in a long. Mm-mm-mm-mm. 734. Yeah, the only thing that I would like to know if we're going to go over this level here. Are we going to consolidate? Yeah, 734. I see a trader up to 734. I just don't know how we're going to react here, so I'm going to be careful. I'm not going to even put on my first paper trade on this one. I just need more information at this point. We might reject here as well. I do see a bullish pattern, but is it time? Is it time to move, right? Yeah, exactly. Method, I'm not even looking at the 4-hour wick, but just also thinking like, are we gonna? We might spike up to 734ish and then reject here, and I'm wondering if the time is right already. Exactly. Hey, Gonzalo, how are you? Yeah, it doesn't look like it's ready to go, right? You can see it's bouncing. It's not going over this fair value gap that I marked, the red line. They're of significance, you know, you can see it right here. And obviously, as Mathers said, we have a 4-hour. Let me get rid of everything here. I don't know which one you are seeing, Mather. Which one are you looking at? Are you looking at the premium or the discount one? No, this is not it. Well, I don't know if you noticed this here. I wouldn't go for a short on the 4-hour, because if I look at the 4-hour wick here, we tapped in the midpoint of this 4-hour candle. I really want to see the next one. It does look bullish to me. I think we're going to retrace maybe a little bit lower, and then maybe go back up into here. Look, Mather, I'm not sure which wick you're looking into on the 4-hour. If I'm looking at this large one here, we hit 0.5 at exactly 1050. We're opening up a new 4-hour candle. Let's see if we reject in this wick and then go maybe up, or are we going to get a continuation? But we tapped exactly in 0.5 here. So that makes me a little bit bullish, actually. But let's see. Equals here. Yeah, I think I'm going for a paper trade. My first trade, I want to do, but I just would like to have manipulation. I'm going to wait for manipulation. Yeah, let's wait. I don't want to be tricked in anything, because I would rather see this go down a little bit and then go up if we go up. Or you see what we're doing in the macro, we're consolidating, right? Consolidating between the lines here. We don't need more. Yeah. I just like it up to 734, and if I would have been in a trade, this would be my trade from here up to 734. Maybe not even. So I'm not entering. It's just too small for me, this trade, but I would really be careful here. Just want to see how it reacts after this fair value gap. See, on the 5-minute, we have a wick here, and I think it's going to reject in this wick here. Let's see. $20, 734. Okay. See, that wick is exactly that larger wick has on the lower time frame this first presented fair value gap of the midnight session with a gap here. So I just want to see how we react here. If we're going to, because technically this is a market maker sell side. This is a very small market maker buy sell model, right? Sell side, buy side. Are we done? Or is it going to continue? That's what I want to see. That's why I'm waiting to see how we are going to react here. Because technically you can say, okay, well, we went up into here and it's done. But the question is, are we going to go higher or are we going to go lower first? I'm okay to miss this move because I'm just not sure. I think we're going to reject now. We're going to go higher, but go. Let's see what it does. You haven't missed anything yet, Jose. It's I think there will be enough moves. Don't worry. It's a slow move. It's not really that interesting, to be honest. And I would never go into, for me, it's not a trade because this wick, I really, for me, I want to see what happens here. It's a low probability trade for me because if I would get in here, we had a fair value gap here, which where it could reject from, and we have this wick. So for me, that would never. It is not a trade where I would be. It's not a high probability trade in the sense that I would get in and feel comfortable with because it could spike up, but then yeah, it could. But you see how slow it's moving as well. Just let this one play out. If it goes, it goes. It's fine. Mm, go. No. 10 past. Yeah. Hello, Make Money Online. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm doing great. Just kind of easing myself into the market. How have you been doing? I'm 24. Okay, let's see if we can stay above this area here. That's important. 212. Are we going to continue now? Are we going to continue? I think so. We might. Okay, let me see. I just don't like this 4-hour structure yet, to be honest, to anticipate. Neither for the long, for the short. Hey, seek for growth. Oh, silver had a, yeah, I'm not going to look into silver, but interesting, interesting. Are you trading silver nowadays, seek for growth? How's gold doing, by the way? Talking about. Oh, okay, gold took the December, gold also at all-time highs. Um, so gold took the high too. Just looking, I can barely trade NQ. Oh well, you. So I'm just wondering on the if we're going to get a continuation into this area or not, or are we just gonna? What are we doing? Yeah, it's not. Hey Jeff, I don't know you, but it's going to be my first time trading the London session. This is a lot easier for the Nasdaq. It can be easier because it's a little bit slower, and you can see price unfold. So I love London session, and sometimes when it doesn't give me the trade, finding those levels. Oh my God, I get my it's morning again, the Wi-Fi. Ugh, Monday morning. It seems to be a Monday morning thing that my Wi-Fi goes in and out. So are you starting to notice, guys, when it's Monday morning, I have these issues with Wi-Fi, with my internet, that it goes on and off. It's Monday morning again, right? Remember last week? Okay. Hey, Fan H, how are you doing? How's it going? So the reason why I'm not so eager to take this long is I'm not sure if it's going to continue or consolidate at the moment. So yes, we made a small move, but is this a manipulation move on the 4 hour to go into the range and just consolidate for a while, or are we going to get continuation to the upside? Yeah, obviously we need some, but one could also argue, is this balanced right here? Do we need to go up? We might. I do think we could go a little bit higher in this area, but Maybe it does not need to. So I'm a little bit hesitant taking a trade from here. I do think we should go a little bit higher, but okay, this is the one. I need you. You are it. We do want to go with this little wick here. 220. $220. Are you gonna spike over this and consolidate? Oh shit. Hey Antisocial, how are you doing? How is it going? I really don't want to be stuck in get into a trade and be stuck in consolidation. So I'm trying to avoid that. I'm willing to miss a trade, but I'm just thinking something tells me I need to wait a little bit longer. And if I miss it, I miss it. So it's 221 now. Let's see if we go a little bit lower before we go up. Yeah, I think it's very indecisive at the moment. It looks like it wants to go up, right? But I'm also thinking like, might we not consolidate a little bit more before we make a move? It's Monday. We had a large range. Let's have a look at the daily range, by the way. Where are we at? So this was Friday, right? Friday was this day. We opened into this range already in the midpoint, and then we went down. We went exactly to the midpoint of this wick here. Let me use the daily wick, by the way. Okay, we did not, but on the 4-hour we touched exactly the midpoint. Interesting. I am I don't know if I'm looking for a long or for a short. Higher time frame, I would say I'm looking for a short. Lower time frame, I would say I'm looking for a long. And I know if I go both ways, I should stay out. I don't see both align yet. Let me look at the 15 again here. Let's see, we can see. Sometimes you just see something different on a different time frame, right? Yeah, I would love for it to go into this area, but do we need to? We have an order block here. It's my favorite 9 minute. 9 minute, 9 minute, 9 minute, 9 minute. So I just marked the whole range here. I just want to see where we at in the full range, right? So this is 38%. Just we have equal lows here, or equal highs. I'm sorry. This is the midpoint. So this area looks sort of like, okay, this is a valid area to, if you consider premium discount of this range, right? We are in discount still, and we need to go here, which is exactly a nice PD rate. And we could see this as a order block as well, as a bearish order block. So yes, I would say on the 15-minute, I'm still bullish, but something's holding me back, and I don't know what yet. Can't figure it out. I think it's time. I think it's just time. It's just price action. It's just the way how it's moving. So the daily, we opened up here. We formed a end-all. We went to the midpoint. We went down. We're sort of, we did, you know, the daily already did two things. It went into this wick here, so it rejected from here, and it went also into this wick on the 4-hour exact to the 0.5. So yeah. So MJ, I'm not. Well, you can see I'm very hesitant. I'm not even entering. If it runs, it runs without me, and then I miss something, I guess. But I just don't. I don't see the long. I don't see a proper entry. On the hourly, we took out the high already. We went into event horizon. So it took liquidity already, important liquidity. It might just spike up to it. Could do it. We do have a nice gap here, 778. Yeah, I think it's just, I am inclined to take a long at some point, but when? I mean, look here, we have a gap here. We have a gap. We are below 0.38. But you see how it's moving, right? It just goes, it's very lethargic. It goes back and forth, back and forth. This is where I don't want to be in. I don't want to be in this kind of price action that you don't know when it might drop to the downside, right? As a manipulation. So I tend to believe, if I look at the hourly here, because we took this buy side and we're in this event horizon, we might have to wait till the next macro to see what the next hour is going to do. Because I think this hour has already met its objective, if that makes sense. So looking at liquidity wise and what price is doing, I would say I think I just need to wait and to see how this hourly candle is going to close, and to see if it wants to continue or maybe wants to consolidate, right? C2, we formed the high here at 2:08, and the macro stopped here. Then we went down. We formed another high here at equal at 2:27. It's forming equal high, so it's telling us it doesn't want to go up, right? So but we don't want to be taken and then it goes down. We want to take it when it shows us the manipulation. 152 manipulation here and then went up. Oh. And also I was hesitant to take this trade because of this, you know, if you see around midnight we went down and we were almost finalized. From the moment we started looking at it, we were here right at 2 o'clock, and then I was looking at how far, you know, if we go here, we sort of finalized a 1 minute market maker sell and buy model. Now it could go up all the way, but how is it going to react here? Are we done for now? Or what are we going to do? Because we went into original consolidation, right? This is the A, M, well, distribution, but distribution should go higher, right, than the original consolidation. Yeah, this is clear AMD. Well, let's see if we can make something of it. Let's see if we can make something of it. Accumulation, manipulation, and we're in distribution. Now let's calculate the manipulation move. Let's see if it matches with any other level. But then the question is, when is the time to enter? That's the only thing. For me, it's still long, but when? For when is it going to move? Because I don't want to be stuck in consolidation. Okay, I like it. One standard is exactly here, 0.38, and it has equal highs here. So this is a nice level. It has one of my high value. Okay. I'm just hesitant. Yes, I'm also hesitant. I'm just, and you know, lately when I notice when I'm hesitant and I stay out, it saves me a lot of losing trades as well. I think the most times I've been hesitant, the times that I really missed a move were less than the times when I was journaling it. I was like, okay, I wrote down I was hesitant here. And obviously sometimes you miss a good move, right? Because you just don't see something or you miss something. But most of the times I saved myself a lot of headache, just not being in chop or it went the other way. So I'm trusting my feeling now and being fully okay missing a move. Because percentage wise, it will save my, it will be better for my P&L and for my mental state. Yeah, the moment I'm hesitant, I'm just not going to enter. Not even on my first paper. You know, I always start my first trades in London is a paper trade, just to see where I am with my brain and am I reading the market correctly? Is my internet working? All these little things. I'm always doing one paper trade or maybe even two sometimes. And I haven't even done that. Oh, let me get my drinky. Oh, I bought a new one. This is how big this one is, guys. It actually doesn't take, you know, it's so weird that it doesn't matter what kind of the bottle or the thing you drink from, it just tastes different. But it doesn't get, even put in the fridge, it doesn't get very cold for some reason because it's so thick. So I'm not really too happy about this one, I think. But I'm always running out of drinks, especially when I stream a little bit longer. But it looks a little bit big. But anyway, I need a sip. Here we go. Thank you. Just gets a little bit warm. But anyway, let's have a look here. What time was this? 0.5. Okay, it took Asia low. Now, I think this one might have been a good entry at 120, right? But then you cannot. Do you have your confirmation yet? 9:30. Hey Rajesh, how are you? Can the price tell us anything important if it hangs around open midnight price? Yeah, well, when I journal it, it does. Most of the times, what I start noticing is that's a lot of chop around it, right? It just chops around it when it doesn't move away from it. It's you can see where was midnight exactly here. Yeah, if you go back into your chart, what you see when it hangs around midnight, that's a good point that you're making. I'm also not very eager to enter if we are hanging around midnight. Um, Rajesha, what do you mean standard deviation? You mean my settings, how I use them? You mean these here that you see on my screen? Are these the ones that you're asking for? They're just basic standard deviation settings, 0, 0, 1. Well, most important are these that you see on the screen. The 1, 0, 0 0.5, 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5, and 4. It is the standard. You can add more, but that depends on what you're looking for. But you want to see the 0 0.5, 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5, and 4. Those are the most important ones. Now the question is, if this is a clear AMD, accumulation, manipulation, and distribution, then we should at least go to the -1. And maybe even higher, maybe even to 2.5, right? Or 2. But one can also argue, if you look at the market maker buy on the higher, on the 5-minute, one could also say, okay, this is original consolidation. We have the buy side and the market maker model is finalized here, right? So the question is, are we in the bearish or bullish? Is price action bullish or bearish now? What's higher time frame? What are we in? I think I need to figure that out more. Because then you know, is it going to be a retracement or is it going to be a yeah, I think I know what I want to say. I don't want to confuse anyone. Let me just. Okay, so we've been bearish from Friday 2 o'clock, right? All the way down here. My feeling is we just took the and do anything. My feeling for bearishness is we just took the buy side liquidity and didn't do anything extra. No, I think we're going to consolidate, but I think there's more. I think there's more buy side to be taken. But the question is when, right? Um, but MJ, what do you mean? Like, okay, it took the BSL and didn't do anything. Do you mean it's going to go bearish, or it's just not doing anything? Going. I'm gonna close the door because there's a lot of noise, right? Do you guys hear the noise from the construction? Okay, what time is it? What did we do at 2:30? What did we do at 2:30? 2:30. Well, it's not. I don't think it's confusing. It's just I think we're already in a buy in a lower time frame buy model. I think it's already. But the time is just we have to wait for the time for it to move. I think we're going to move now in the next macro. Like I said, I think I'm getting into a long. It's just we need to wait for time. I'm going to wait a few more minutes, but it's not confusing. It's just consolidation. And if you understand the macros, you can see we created the high at the end of last macro, consolidate, and I don't think it's done yet to the upside, but we have to wait for the next 1 hour candle because we took buy side. This 1 hour candle is done. It did its job, right? It took liquidity. It went into a point of interest. But I don't think it's done yet. But then again, I'm going to wait to see because I do believe that we could go all the way up to here, which is for me an interesting. I mean, more interested in a trade of 50 points than this little one. I wasn't interested in this one, but this has my interest. But let's see. Hey, consolidation is meant for you to be confused, but if you understand, like, okay, if you can expect it, then you just know, okay, it's just holding time. It's just waiting for the right time to make the rest of the move, right? Now, would it make sense if you think about it? If it goes into in a higher time frame, PD array here starts moving up. We have created an inversion. We have a 1 minute. Well, let's see if we have a 5-minute change in the state of delivery right over here. It's activated. This macro activated this change in the state. We have a 5-minute change in the state of delivery to the upside. But the structure is telling me like the 1 hour is done. It doesn't need to move now. It could have moved higher, but it could also consolidate. So then I always wait. I'm willing to miss that move to not to be in this bloody. Let's see. Okay, I don't want to be have 40 points of risk. How much is 40 points? Let me see. How can I sort my long? Okay, if this is the 701. I want to position myself before it starts moving because I don't know when it starts moving, but where is my low? Hey, the real DC. Yes, I'm not anticipating in this yet. Hey, DBT. It just depends on the market. We had some very. I can do really well in London as well, but it just depends how price is moving. It's just it's just what the market shows us, and it's not for me. It's not only in New York session. It can be in London as well, but not now. That's all good. We just have to wait for the right time. It's either going to be this macro or the next macro. We'll have a nice move. Okay, I'm getting in a buy. Oh shit. This is my first paper trade. I'm not going to put my I'm not going to do anything else. I haven't done my first paper trade anyway, so this is my first paper trade. I'm okay if it's going to be a winner. It's okay. I don't mind. There's going to be a lot of opportunities today, guys, as always. Where's my one? And my stop loss, I don't want to go lower than 40 points. I don't want to be stopped out. Now I'm wondering if this is the level to, this the safe, this probably this is the safe level to play here. But I think it might go here. Let's see. Now we could get a manipulation. The macro could give a manipulation to the downside. Well, so if so the real DC trader, what I'm thinking is if it's AMD, right? I think we already have AMD here. A manipulation, and we're in the distribution. But we are in it consolidates. It's just first stage of accumulation, and then we distribute. I already think we have our A, M, D, and we're in the D of the distribution. But in the 1 minute here, we could also have a MD again. So the only thing is that I don't want to be stopped out, but I do think we formed this one. This is an important fair value gap. We already retested it here at 245. So I'm wondering if we need to go lower or not. So I think we might be done. Let's see. I just want to be positioned already. I don't want to. I'm just in a paper trade, guys. I don't feel like putting my, I have to open up my account anyway. Let me see if it's open. Oh, it's open, yes. But I'm not putting anything yet on the line. I just want to see if I'm right. Have I read it? If I'm reading it correctly, this is A, M, D. Let me write it down on the 5 minute. A, M, are we distributing up or not? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. See, this I don't like. 1 wick here, 1 wick here, 1 wick here. So we might have a manipulation to the downside. Let's see. Maybe it's going to do it in the 350, 410 macro. Could be. $802. Yeah, so I try not. So think about this. If you trade micros, for example, I try not to go over 40 points. So if you use like on a micro, that will be with one. Like say if you trade micros, run, and one micro is one point is $2. So that will be 2 times 40 points is max $80 risk. For example, if I have a winning trade and my first trade will be a winning trade, and I usually have 2% risk, but I think let's say you only want 1% risk, right? So, and if you have a small account and your $80 will be, you can really work with that when you still have not a lot of buffer. So I try to take it less than 40 points, but it doesn't matter if it's mini or micros. But 40 points is my max that I have noticed. It doesn't matter if I recalculate it into to my dollar. It always comes around the max that I don't want to put on as risk. So I sort of like always work with that. But this is lower. But I'm just testing also, like if I put it like this, is this my safe? Why am I putting here? I just want to test if this is now if I read it correctly, if this one is protected or not. I'm just not really, you can tell that I'm not sure, right, at the moment. I'm not really confident 100%. Is the AMD, are we already in the distribution? Is it going to manipulate within this time? So for me, I'm thinking, okay, this could be the low that has been formed within this macro, but are we going to take it out during the next macro, or are we going to take out this high that has been formed within this macro? This macro is this is a very important macro, the 152.10 macro. I mark it for a reason. Because what did the macro do, right? We manipulated here and we distributed. We started the macro, we started before the macro with accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So the reason why I put my stop below this macro, I want to test if we are not taking out this low. We formed this displacement within the macro, so I'm thinking, okay, is this the fair value gap we are going to use within the next macro with now? But we sort of like retested it here, right? That's why I was looking at the time, 2:45. Now, what are we going to do when the macro really starts? But there are people that say the macro starts a little bit earlier sometimes. Is this one of those times that we can say the macro starts at 1:45 and not at 10:45? Now look at this one here. What time did we hit the midnight? 2:53. That makes me more Do you ever cut the trade before hitting your stop loss, or you keep it till it's the... Good question. Sometimes when I really see, okay, I'm wrong, I do get out of the trade, but I do not move my stop loss anymore. That's something I used to do, which was really, really bad when I started trading. When the trade would go against me, and then I would, like, let's say the trade goes down, I would move this further down, for example. Like, oh my God, I don't want to be stopped out. So I've been very strict with myself. Like, okay, once I put the stop loss in, I'm not allowed to change. I'm not allowed to move it. In this, I can trail it, yes, to the upside if we're going up, but not if if it becomes a loser trade, widen my loss, right? So that's not what I can't do. But if my stop loss is done properly, that should be the room that I should give the trade as a playing field. So technically, I would not be able to, if it goes down, I should give it, like, for example, if I would see this as a protected low and I put it just below it, I should not be tempted, if that makes sense, to get out once it comes here, just because I think, oh my God, because the trade could go all the way up to here and maybe create an equal low, for example, right? But I should give it that room because I have confidence in that trade. Now, so technically, no, I'm not allowed to get out of my trade before it hits my stop loss, if that makes sense. But if I start trailing it and it goes up, then I'm still trying to figure out, because I trail too fast, right? I trail my stop too fast because I trade larger moves. And then I do get stopped out because it goes down a little bit and I'm in profit, obviously, but and then I get stopped and I have to re-enter again. So I'm working on that. That's where you will see me do that a lot. Well, I'm trying not to do that, but when it's a trade over 100 points or 150 points, you want to start trailing, but then it's, okay, where do you trail? You really have to be, okay, where can it reverse to? What's the retracement? And sometimes I do get out when I see like something really weird happen or something, but that's a different story, I guess, what you're asking. So I don't, so are you blocking? It's not one strategy. I don't use one, it's a bunch of building blocks that I use. It's just a bunch of building blocks where I build on, and I use time a lot. As you can see, guys, I look at time. ICT is just a bunch of building blocks, and you have to really look at the market and you see it through a different lens. That's how I see it. And then you add on those building blocks, right? And you make it your own. Now, I don't like this price action. Yeah, the real DC, yeah, if you're a scalper, you have to have a really small stop loss, right? And that's good. I mean, then it doesn't, that's really good. What's your, how do you, because I do want to scalp a little bit more, but not really, maybe not on my accounts, on my funded, but maybe on my live accounts at some point. Because, you know, on the prop firms, you get in trouble, right, for scalping a lot. No, well, you don't get in trouble for scalping, but if you're in a trade too short, like example, if you're under 10 seconds in a trade, you get like, I got those emails from Funded Next that I wasn't allowed to be in a trade shorter than, I believe, 10 or 20 seconds. So for me, for me, that's the same as scalping a little bit. But then again, if you can scalp within a minute, that's fine, right? So I have to find that balance a little bit. So share if you want to share your, how do you go about scalping? What is a scalp for you, and how do you do it on a prop firm account as well, or not? But I try to keep my my stop loss also as small as possible, even though it's a larger trade. The smaller, the better, right? I mean, and you see, guys, how it's hovering around midnight, right? It's just hovering around midnight, and now we have got the 3 o'clock has been printing. So I might be stopped out on this one. I have one prop active. Okay, so you, and if I may ask, how on average, how long is a time wise? How long are you in a trade technically? If you scalp, are you able to stay in a trade longer than 20 seconds, or is it a 20-second trade? So that's why I steered away from it a little bit more and thought, you know what, I'm not going to focus on that anymore. I'm just going to focus on my distribution trades only. But you know, especially when you stream, I think streaming, what you have to do, I don't want to call it entertainment, but you do want to be able to showcase, like, okay, this is a scalp that I would take, or this, you know, also to I don't want to use the word entertain people, but I think as a streamer you do want to be able to identify what is a good scalp, right? And maybe not even you know, maybe I just paper traded, for example, but I think as a streamer you should be open to it. Let me put it that way. Okay, let's see. We have got a new 1 hour candle, obviously. Now the question is, are we going to go past this wick, or are we going to go back into the range? Where's my TP? Oh, here. Okay, I think it's going to move to the upside now. Let me just, sometimes I'll throw a move for a long time, but try to catch the top before the, yes, okay, yeah. Okay, I think we're going to move. I think we're going to expand because we're in distribution. We already started the distribution, but I think this macro will do the part of the run. Let's see if we're going to do 0.5 or 0.1, maybe higher. Let's see. Let's see if we're not being fooled out of our trade. Now, so I was using the low that has been formed in the macro here, and for me, it's also like, okay, look, we have a wick here and we have equals. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm more interested. This is good. Nice trade. Just want to see how. Yeah, so for me, this macro told me that we were, it gave me the confirmation of the bullishness, but the time and how we were moving around this area was also telling me, like, okay, you know what? We might have to wait for the next macro, but I'm still not, I just want to see what we're going to do here. Because it might, you know, it might go really, really slow up into this area. It might take the whole London session and even the pre-market to get here. Going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Because mind you, we also have a wick here. That's also very annoying, to be honest. Let me just use this wick. Wicks are a lot of gaps, and gaps means market needs time to work through them. So let's see if we reject here. It's 751 already. Hold on, guys. my other kitty catty? Oh, there. Yeah, so I guess what you want to do is, I think it's good to have some attempts. Sometimes you need a few attempts before you have the right move, but then if you only scalp, your move is small, right? But if you have a larger move, I have sometimes 2-3 attempts before I have a large distribution move because I know it's coming, but it's just too early, or I need to wait for the right time. But then I know if I lose 1 or 2 R and I know it's an 8 R trade that's coming, then I'm okay. But that's like, the balance that you have to find. But it's nothing's wrong with sometimes, taking a few stabs at it and not getting the move right. But so now I'm a little bit worried about this area here coming, which is before the 0.5 even. You see how slow it is? You see, there's no follow through, right? So I'm asking too much on this paper trade, I think. The real DC trader, I think I'm asking too much already for this trade. I don't think, I think it's going to take a long time to get there. I don't think I'm going to get my trade play out in this macro. See? 7. See, the macro's almost done. Yeah, I mean, if you need to sleep, it's not worth it. If you are wasting sleep over this price action, look, for us trading London, it doesn't matter. But yeah, just save your bullets, I would say, for a better. I agree. And hey, listen, you're not missing anything. And if you miss a move, there's another move coming. Forex Myth Bus. Well, I just like NQ because it's just something I've been trading for 3 years. I know the levels really well, and I don't need anything else, to be honest. So why would I trade the DAX? Why would I look into that? Is it something? Do you trade the DAX? Yeah, there's always another bus. But I can imagine if you're staying awake for something and it's sort of like it looks bullish and it's moving already. It's sort of like already in distribution, but it goes one leg and then every time you're thinking, oh my god, it's gonna go now, it's gonna go now. It's annoying. But tomorrow CPI. Hey Papacito, how are you? It was a good weekend. How was your weekend? And what did I want to say? More volatile because the main market is open now. But London moves pretty well normally. But you must remember we had a really, really large day Friday. We had a really, really good move. So we sort of like are prepared for a price action like this on a day like today. Not because it's a no news Monday, but because we had such a large move plus a no news Monday plus tomorrow large move news coming. So we expect the markets to sort of like balance themselves out a little bit, and balancing out means price action like this, right? So it goes back to the levels that it blasted through right? And then it just balances out all the imbalances that it created. And then this is what you get. So you really have to focus on the macros for those little moves, taking out the liquidity and forming those things. So on days like this, I really focus on the macros mainly. So for me, already putting a trade on like this actually is not so smart. It's too large, right? And I do that every time. I don't know, you guys, every time I get excited, I'm like, oh my God, I see a confluence. But then again, I think, why am I doing that, right? It's not smart because you know, you're not going to get a large distribution. It might go there, but it's going to take its time because that's how it's, how we do it now. So, and it's just creating liquidity for tomorrow as well, right? So. Now I do see the 4-hour going into this wick at some point here. So the question is, when are you going to go? When is it going to go down? Maybe now. Zie je popje? We hit 0.5. I don't like to be in trades this long as well. Okay, so the 1 hour took out already this 1 hour. Now the question is, are you going to go higher, or are you going to be? Are you done? Oh, you played a. Oh, nice. Yeah, we've got tariff court news as well. Correct. Yeah. And also 10-year bond auctions. So I hate 10-year bond auctions. So New York session, I'm not going to even engage today. The 10-year bond auction is always, for me, it gives very bad. So I'm waiting until 1 o'clock. So I might stream after 1 p.m. today. For me, it's just going to be a waiting game after 1 o'clock. I don't know. It's so weird. I don't know. It's a yellow folder news. If you look at the Forex Factory, and go back into your charts and see how price action has been behaving. And I didn't know that. And there was okay. I might be stopped out here. I'm going to let it stop out. It's a paper trade, but I journal it. So so here again, we took the 1 hour here. And let's see if we're going to go look at the 4 hour now. I think we're going to go into this wick now to the downside. Let's see, or not. 10-year bond. So look at so 12th of January, we've got 10-year bond auction at 1:01. And for some reason, the 10-year bond auction always gave me like I say, the Thursday of NFP is my worst. And then the second day would be the days of when there's 10-year bond auction. So I got like I started to monitor. Okay, what are my losing days? What are the days that I go on tilt? Literally was my tilt. Like, okay, what happened? And those were the 2 days. And then I thought 10-year bond auction. And there was some kind of, I don't know, ICT was giving a lecture and he mentioned the 10-year bond auction. I was like, oh, that's funny. I think, so I went back into my journals and then I always made a picture of Forex Factory and the news. And I never gave it attention because it was a yellow folder. I'm like, what the hell? those are days that I don't do well either. So now I skip the AM session of New York when I see 10-year bond auction. But I'm not telling you guys to do it, but just watch. I'm still watching the price action to see if it's still applicable because I don't want to miss good trades, obviously. But I'm going to be stopped out now. That's okay. So it uses this 1 hour. Okay, which wick did I use here? This wick here. 1 hour, 15 minutes. This looks beautiful for later, right? Equal highs, wickless candles. So it's going to be a nice trade for later on. Okay, now I want to see if you're going to be safe or not. You're going to be taken out. Get stopped out on a paper trade. Well, nobody should be a pattern trader. If you trade patterns, you're going to lose. You have to see the context of the market. Cinecom, no, Friday was beautiful. Friday we had beautiful AMD, and this is definitely not an AMD. It's totally different than Friday. Friday was the most beautiful, algorithmic, cleanest day in months. Really, I mean, I was so excited. I was like a little girl that was getting presents on Friday. I mean, that was just so beautiful. Yeah, Friday I have to think we had a beautiful in London. It already created a beautiful AMD, and it just kept on repeating the same. It just kept on making. It was very clear the manipulation moves was the move after 10 o'clock, the move within this macro, the 150 to 210 macro was the manipulation move in London. It was just it was so beautiful. It was very clear that when it was making the manipulation move and when it was doing the distribution. But for me, it's not clear at all here, to be honest. Like higher time frame, I did say it looked bearish to me and bullish on the lower time frame, and I guess it is bearish. And let's see. But I still don't try. I think it's going to go both ways. You know, hey David. No, this is totally uncomparable to Friday because Friday we had we were in full distribution literally on Friday, and we're just I think we're just going to consolidate now. But listen, we could go to the downside on look at the 4 hour now. This could be a distribution to the downside. Now the lower time frame fooled me. The lower time frame fooled me because I thought A and D, but I also said we could be at the end of the Mac. We formed a model here, right? Buy side, sell side. But it wasn't clear to me at all. But look, it does opposite of what we're thinking. There we go. I'm fooled as well. Beautiful though, beautiful. I need to journal this, what I missed. I think it's a beautiful move. It fooled everyone, including myself. Keep it on. Oh, you took that short? Well done. Back to sleep, yes. You always have to be careful when you see a lot of wicks like this and you're in an area of wicks. You just want to be careful. Hey, good morning, Michael. Hey, guys, I just noticed that I hit the 1K. I'm just looking. Oh my God, thank you, guys. It says 1K subscribe. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, I just hit. Is this true? Did I just hit the 1,000 subscribers? I have to double check, guys. I'm sorry. I'm I'm a little bit overwhelmed by that, to be honest. Is it true? I have to go to my YouTube studio to check. I just want to see if it's true. Oh my God. Oh, I did. 1,001. Oh, wow. Okay, now I have to cry a little bit. I'm really. Thank you, guys. I really have to dry my eyes because that's such a big. It's a milestone. Thank you. Yeah, hold on. Wow. Okay. Now I'm totally not focused on the price section anymore. Thank you, guys. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Okay, focus. And I think it's exactly exactly 5 months ago that I did my first stream. It was 14th of August, 15th or 14th of August, and it's the 12th. So I think it was a Monday or a Friday. So it's technically around the same day. So wow. Wow. Okay, now I need to focus back to the chart. I was just looking at what? Thank you guys. Thank you. I'm sorry. This is just a big milestone, so I'm a little bit distracted. Yeah, tears. Definitely. Yes. Yeah. No, it will be. It is definitely tears of joy. Yeah, and just also just not just being a little bit. How can I say that? I can't find the proper words right now. But anyway, you guys, you get the idea. Wow. Okay, and that on a day that NQ fooled me. But anyway, but I'm just also looking at this. This you know what I'm sometimes we all understand balance price ranges, right? So if you have a one like this and this, but I also noticed that we can still get a lot of wicks into this one. So I was looking at these big two candles and thinking, we can consider this balance, but a lot of the times we do get price action into those areas. Now we created equal highs here, or actually wickless, even more important, wickless. So we're definitely going to get manipulation to here. But it was not the time to move to the upside. Now I don't know if I'm going to put any trades on, especially now being 3:30. Maybe the 3:15 macro. I'm going to watch that one. Sinacom, you ask what broker do I use? Do you mean my own or a prop firm? Yes, and actually, guys, I wish I knew who actually I mean, so the thing is, if people have unticked that they are visible, that they subscribed, I have seen no one in the chat. I've seen one or two people subscribe a little bit earlier. I saw R.W. Brown, but I don't know R.W. Brown. You might be number 1,000, but I think I was at 991 when I started the stream, or in the weekend. So there has to be 10 people have subscribed, and I can't see the names. I don't see it because it's ticked off. So I don't know who's number 1,000. But hey, if you're number 1,000, anybody today who's subscribed today, you are part of the 1,000 team. But you're all OGs anyway. I mean, are you I'm the one. my 1001. That's also a nice number, right? Your own. Yes, so I use my own is Edge Clear, and they are part of Iron Beam. So Iron Beam is a bigger, and they have different. So I have my own, but I'm going to open another one with them. But it will be with Edge Clear. Edge Clear is my. I like them. They're very extremely good service, and I can definitely highly recommend them. So it's either Iron Beam, and Edge Clear is a part of Iron Beam, if that makes sense. Hey, Ikuto, Arctic Wolf 6. Yay! Well, I love you guys. I mean, yeah. I really have to, it needs to sink in a little bit how things are going, and also what I want to do with the channel, how I want to proceed, and but I think nothing really changes anyway, but it does sort of like tells me that it resonates with the right people, and how can I be of value and make it worthwhile as well. So but anyway, I'm a little bit annoyed that I missed the move, that I didn't read the move correctly though. Are we going to distribute lower? Mm, yeah, I guess we're going to distribute lower now a little bit. Missed the move though. Missed the move. It's a bit of a bummer. It's part of trading. I learned the hard way, so I do chase. I do chase, and you don't change. You don't change chase anymore, right? Yeah. At some point, you're getting fed up with losing accounts and blowing up, and then you are. For me, it's. I'm okay not taking any trades, and like I said, my first trade is always a paper trade, and that's a losing trade. So if you have a few trades per day that are your losing trades. And for me, it's either I'm not seeing the market properly or I'm still not sure. And then I refer back to my, yeah, I thought you meant that. I just want to make sure. Um, and I just do this every day. I start my first trade as a paper trade. And that's okay because then I know if I need more coffee or I am not reading it properly or I don't feel the market. And I'm happy that I put that paper trade on because I wasn't reading the market properly, right? I was wrong. And I didn't lose any money. But I'm going to journal it. So when I journal, I reverse engineer and I always ask myself, what did I miss? And sometimes it takes me an hour if I'm not seeing it, I'm okay. What happened here? What did I miss? And then you always find something that because I was actually, you know what? I was looking at it and I didn't say it, but I was actually looking like, is it? And I was thinking, is this a manipulation move? And I was, no, I already defined the manipulation move over here. But technically, when you have when you have accumulation, you always have to think, okay, and it was actually really clearly breaking out and it created this first presented fair value gap. And I was like, it's such a clear out of the accumulation and around midnight, right? It gave the manipulation when it left midnight. So I was thinking, and I was like, no, 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 no. We're already in distribution. And then it did. So this was actually the AM and then the distribution to the downside. But it's all very small, right? So the moves are not that big because we're talking about the 1 minute time frame. So, and Friday, so Cinecom, the difference with Friday was it was very clear on the higher time frame as well, the AMD, and here it's just you have to look in this bloody 1 minute, what's going on. And like I said, the higher time frame for me was bearish. In lower time frame, I saw bullishness. So I said there was a disconnect for me. So I guess the higher time frame was leading, but it was hard to read with this wick here as well. So no trades from me, but except that losing trade on paper, which I have to reverse engineer because I really want to find out what did I miss, right? Why did it go up here then and not higher, right? It didn't go to the 0.5, didn't go to here. Even as a retracement, it didn't even retrace properly in any of. Is it still going to do that later on, right? I think it's still going to go. I think it's still going to go up a little bit. So it finalized. the market maker buy model, but it still went a little bit higher. Why? What did it do, right? Oh, did we have another? Ah, I see now. Yeah, okay, okay. Hold on. Let's go over it. It goes into S. Hey, Papacito. Hey, Kiss Dawn. Thank you for subscribing. Beautiful short for who, for those who are in. Yeah, I agree. Defocus. It's well, I don't know the whole fine, but the I'm just looking at the chart, the 4-hour chart. The higher time frame was bearish, but this looks sort of like bullish. But look, we're creating equals, so for me, it's an area that I don't want. I just want to. I don't feel like playing too much in this area right now because I just don't. I don't like it too much. Let's have a look at gold. Quickly, because gold is at all-time highs, right? But I might be more interested in gold today because we are not, like, okay, so gold took out December high. At least gold is out of higher time frame consolidation. It's out of that bloody range, so it's moving. I like it. I like it. And also, I don't know if you guys noticed that a lot of the times lately when Asia has been taken, it goes into the range of Asia and then it goes further down or up, right? It doesn't happen a lot lately that it takes out Asia low and then it goes up to Asia high. I think that was a couple of times last week as well, that it did not, it did the obvious. We see you, MQ. How far did you go into? Yes, who said that's 50%? Yes, DBT. Look at, no, not really. It did not go to 50%, but it also did not take 50% of the range. It's a hard read because everything, and it just doesn't hit 50. It just never. Well, I think let's put the quarter. Let's see if we can do anything. Let's do something else. Let's see. There has to be an algorithmic signature. Hold on. We'll find it. We'll find it. Zero. No, also not it. Not it. Is there a wick on the 15? Let's see. One wick higher. So it went into this area here. What did you use? I want to know what you used as your confluence. This is not it. Were you it? So this was my confusion here. I was looking at this wick here, right over here. and did not hit the 0.5. So this was the one. And normally, normally it is not normal. Did not tap into it. Now it doesn't have to, but it makes it hard when it does not, right? Because you think it might go, because you use this one here. There's a monthly volume imbalance. Oh, thank you, CB. I looked at the monthly, but I did not know. I did see something else, and I should have known it's a short now. I remember something I want to show you guys. Thank you for pointing out the monthly. Monthly volume imbalance. Where do you see it? Monthly volume. Where I don't see the. I don't see. I just see. I don't see volume imbalance. You mean this one here? Oh, you mean there's a. Oh, there's a gap here. Is this line a gap between the open and the close? Is it? Let's have a look. Oh, you might be right. Yeah. But that's here. September, December, and November. But we're going down, so there's no gap. There's no. That's the end walk here. That's the end walk. Hey, the real DC trader. See you later. I will be streaming after 1 p.m. because I'm not going to stream the 10-year bond auction. Okay, let's have a look at the. I'm going to go to the daily, and I'm going to look at the IPTA levels. Okay, on the daily, I'm just going to focus on the higher time frame now. I'm not going to look at the lower time frame until I really know what I'm seeing. Let's see. On the daily, this is the dealing range here, the full range here. I want to see what level are we. Yeah, all these wicks needs to go. I don't like you. $702 is here. 447. Okay, you need to go. Now, CB, it doesn't make sense on the monthly what you're saying. I'm sorry. I don't think the monthly gives the correct information. What you're looking at. I'm looking at something differently now. Okay, let's see. Okay, we reached the 0.5 here, almost of the daily OTE level. But guys, if you look at the weekly as well, right? Look where we're at in the weekly, how this looks. This is for me, CB, this is more of significance for me right now. But it's an N walk. I already have this, the N walk is already telling me this little gap here, and we're going into it right now, which is also 0.5. So this area, I think we might start to consolidate here again. See the weekly. This one is important here. But it coincides with this N walk, so I don't need to mark this volume imbalance. Daily, yeah. Well, I don't find the the higher time frame very interesting, so to speak. Look where we are. I really want one area to be broken or to go through, because it's just it's not really that interesting. CB, it's okay. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I see the weekly. I don't see it on the monthly though, because there is. Look, where the monthly is this. This is the December. This is the November, and we're here. We're going down. This one is not of significance now because we're going down. But on the weekly here, we have a volume imbalance. CB, you can if you want, you can share it in the Discord if you want to share it. If we're missing something that you want to show, you can share it in the Discord. Yeah, hey, I mean, you cannot trade without higher time frame. If you see something that we are missing, now I'm not going to zoom in. I don't need to. Listen, I'm looking at the monthly. There is nothing on the between November. There is no volume imbalance. Here is one, but we're going lower. I'm looking at this wick here. I'm looking lower. How low are we going to go? There is no volume imbalance. September and October maybe here, but they are already indicated by NWOGs. The one of most significance is this one on the weekly here. This is the one you should focus on right now. This is the one of importance, not the monthly. On the monthly, you don't want to use those when you're mid in the month. You want to use, this is now here, this area is but it's also an N walk here. and it's also 0.5 of the full OTE level of the daily. Yes, but higher time frame, yes, you cannot trade without higher time frame analysis. I believe, I agree. But we could also just spike up from here again. You see, because you got the imbalance here, you got this. This could be, the midpoint could also propel us back higher. This structure doesn't tell us anything. For me, it could go both ways, right? It could tell me, okay, we could go lower and form another, go all the way into the OTE level, but we could also go back up here because we're in discount right now. I do see a market maker model. Sell side, buy side, accumulation. Sell side, buy side, accumulation. Continuation? Or we're gonna go lower? I don't know. What time is it? 3:52. Let's have a look at the macro, guys. Let's just. Who's still in a short? Are you guys still short buys for the rest of the morning? It looks like a massive move coming up, in my humble opinion. Hey, go on. Yeah, I have no idea for this session anymore. We have lots of news tomorrow, and we have. What else is there tomorrow? CB in the Discord. Go to NQ in the Discord if you want to. You can post it in the NQ tab on Discord, right? You can't. I don't think you can. You guys can post here. Hey, CB, that's why I did the Discord, so you guys can also post your stuff there, and that's awesome. Let me open my Discord. For those who want to enter the Discord, I put the link in the chat. The one in the, for some reason I need to change it a lot, so I don't even update the description anymore. I just put it in the chat. Let me see. It should work, the one that I put in the chat. Oh, oh, are you okay? Here we go. Okay. Now. What are we going to do? Oh, I just deleted it. Why did I delete that? Just go to the NQ, because there's an NQ tab, CB. Or general, I think NQ is better because we're talking about NQ, right? Hey, look at gold going, guys. Gold is nice and bullish. Um, toot, 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 toot. So, and Q still did not take out December high and December low. ES did take out yesterday. No, 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 no. No, pussy. Not there. I'm busy, my love. Come, go. Um, so ES took out December high yesterday, on Friday, right? And Q did not. So you can see here, December high was here, and Q took it out. ES, I'm sorry, am I? No, you are mistaken. October. Seven, we took it. Little kitty. No, well, this is she's very sweet, but she's very naughty sometimes. Okay, guys, why am I confused about the December high? Monday, 1st of December, we've got this one here. That one's here. Now we go to this chart, Nasdaq. Am I in a wrong chart here? January took out December high here. Why is my data different on one chart? It doesn't make sense. Okay, I gotcha. Okay. Okay, I put the set differently. It was incorrect. Okay, now I got it. Now they are aligned. Be adjust off. Okay, be adjust on. Okay, I got it. Okay, now it's correct. Set. Okay, here we go. Now it's correct. I was wondering why is I. Okay, I'll have a look. CB, thank you. No. It was on be adjust. That was the mistake. So I was like, why is it? It doesn't matter, but the be adjust was on. So on the one, it took the. You look. So you see the December high is here, right? On 5th of December, 10th of December, December high. And if I change this, you see, we took out the December high. If you put on the be adjust or off, so to speak, we took the December high. So I was like, why is my chart off? But so that's a big difference, right? You see? So technically we have not taken it out yet. So I'm still waiting for price action to go in this area. I want a full body in this area, but we might get that. Yeah, it's pretty important. But if you don't, it's sometimes really weird how big the difference is, and if you don't see it properly, it's like you're reading a totally different chart, right? So, but I'm still waiting for a candle. I thought we were getting that Friday, to be honest. I thought we might go a little bit higher, but it makes sense. I was journaling it. Okay, the levels were already reached. It was a large move. But now the question is my S&P set correctly? Yes. Now I want to make sure that I do believe that ES took out December high yesterday, Friday. Yes. See here, this one here. But they already did it on Wednesday, right? Yeah. Okay. It's equal now. Let me have a look. Too high and trade it back into the range. Let me see what CB has posted. Boss. Oh, I see you. I see you. Yes. Yes, but CB, we were below that price already. So that's why I said we are below that. I see what you mean. Yes. But we were already trading below that one, right? So if you look at the monthly, I see that. I saw that one here. You're talking about this one here, right? This one here. You're 740-ish. Yeah, here. And you can see I normally mark all my higher time, but you see we have an end walk here. I marked this one at 730-ish. I don't know if you use them as well. But yeah, definitely put your higher, you have to put them in your, where is my end walk? 730-ish, 740-ish. Everything's confusing me now. Monthly. I want this one here. 730-ish. Here we go. This is the one. So you see, I've got this one marked here already. You see that if you go to the daily CB, you see that you have exactly the same one here on the daily. So if you see a monthly one, try to find anything on a little bit of a lower time to see if something matches it. So this is an important level indeed because it's also an event horizon. It's an end dog plus, but an event horizon means the midpoint between two NWOGs. So this is an important level of liquidity. So what I do, if I see one of the on a really high time frame, I go lower time frame to see if they are in the vicinity also on the lower time frame, similar gaps. And this one is that area that you marked here. And we already traded through it today, this morning, right? This level has been traded through. So it's not respecting it now on the higher time frame, but let's look on the lower. Let's see. So we're talking about this level here, 744-ish. So when you were pointing it out to me, I thought we traded through it. 744. Well, actually, now we're talking about this CB. Yeah, is this what you mean that we retested it? Is that what this wick? That was it, right? Is that what you mean? That why we went down from it? Thank you. I've got my missing link now. Is that what you mean? Because now I know what I missed. It was actually, this was the moment that it actually was giving us a signal that it was ready to go down. Exactly this wick here on the 15-minute. Was that, yeah, exactly. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, exactly, exactly. And even on the daily it's not that visible, but on the 15 it is. But CB, it's still confusing for me because we did the same at 2 o'clock. Because that's why I thought well, actually now I'm saying it and I'm realizing something because I want to say to you just now, yeah, it's confusing because I did it at 2 o'clock. So I thought we were going down, but I thought, no, I thought we were going up. But already at 2 in this 15-minute candle, it already gave us the signal that it was ready to go down, right? And it just needed a little bit more manipulation to take out into this wick here. I see now. I see now. Yeah. So again, the 150 to 210 macro did give a lot of information. The body high was in. It just manipulated a little bit above this one here. But I still think it's going to go higher, right? I think it's still, this is just I think this is the manipulation move. I think it's still going to go into this area here at some point. Hey, but it's a hard read. I mean, it's a hard read. It is just manipulating. It is just, but it's a I think it's a very good insight what you gave. Thank you. But I think now it's ready to go manipulate back up, right? Yes, so it was a good short if you saw that. Yep, 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 yep. Okay, let's see. Because I still see a long now. Look at this, how this has been setting up. I think it's ready. I think now this is the this was the manipulation, and now we're getting the distribution. We disrespected this in bearish fair value gap, and we're going to take these highs now and going into those levels. Yeah, no, but hey, manipulation is, if I have a losing trade, it's most of the times that I don't read the manipulation. I always mix up the distribution for manipulation. Those are my losing trades. Again, this was a good example. When I have a losing trade, again, I mix up the distribution trade, the distribution move for a manipulation move. So I always know when I do that, I like, okay, I am too early, so I have to wait again. But it's always the same. I always struggle to read the manipulation move sometimes too early. But CB, thanks for yeah, no news. Plus, we had a large move yesterday, Friday, right? And it's more important, guys. The 10-year bond auction. The 10-year bond auction is I don't know why, but for some reason I always have a difficult day until 1 o'clock. So I'm going to stream after 1 p.m. after the 10-year bond auction prints, and then you'll see that price gets a little bit easier. On ES, we took the buy side on the daily, then today's candle opens and drops lower, taking sell side first for Sunday open. On ES, we took the buy side on the daily, did we? Yeah, that's a big move then, right? I mean, on ES. Buy side on the daily. On the daily candle. We rejected in this wick here. I don't see daily SMT though, to be honest. We've done the same both on ES and Q on the daily. I don't see daily SMT, to be honest. Am I missing something? Daily, yes, Friday high is here. And we went into the midpoint of the wick. Hey guys, I'm honestly, I think that was a good move to the downside, but I'm still more than okay to miss all those moves here because it's still very manipulative. We printed 4 o'clock here. 3 o'clock and midnight are close to each other. I do like this level though. Let me calculate. Let me see. I'm going to do another paper trade. I'm not going to do anything else in paper on the morning. I will trade my accounts after 1 o'clock. I just want to. We've got a new range now. This is how I want to calculate my range. Okay, let's see. The question is now: is this for our candle going to stay bearish, or is it going to turn bullish, or is it going to stay like this until 6 o'clock? Because if we're going to go into this area, it has to turn bullish, right? 4 hour. So is it ready to do so? I am not sure. If I don't have my clear AMD, I feel like I'm lost. Are we going to get a V-shaped recovery? It looks like it. 1 hour. Ooh, I like you. Look at this. This is promising for the future. Okay, I'm going to get, what time is it? 4:17. Yes, I'm getting in. Am I too early? How many points? TP 6.2. Look at all. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Asia high now. Why? Asia high. Let me see. 793. 1 hour. 4 hour. 793. It's too high again. So maybe it's not too. I think it's too early again. Let's see. We disrespected this one here. We are disrespecting this one. We are going over this one. 4 o'clock has printed. 1 hour. Okay, so this candle is either, if you see a structure like this, I don't think we're going to go lower. We're going to leave this. Either it's going to consolidate here or it's going to take out these highs. Now, this high is higher than this one. That's something I don't like. So are we going to consolidate here? Yeah. So when a lot of the times when it creates a wickless candle, it will close with a wick without a wick. So that's a lack of manipulation, but most of the times it will not go lower than this. It will leave this structure for later on. But is it going to go high? Is it going to take out this high or not? Because it's higher than this high. We might consolidate here again. Yeah. See, guys, we've got consolidation here, and we might just consolidate here. $4.19. Let's see. I'm going to leave it. Price seeks liquidity or balance out imbalances. It's not always seeks liquidity. It's always also balances out imbalances. That's the only two things that the market does. But it also creates liquidity, right? And more important is to know when is it going to take the liquidity. Knowing that it's going to do it, but then again, it's like today, it's like, okay, we've got liquidity here, but if it's not time to run, I can try whatever I want, but I'll have losing trades all the time because it's not time to do so. It might hold, it might just, stay here for all day and then maybe take it out later on in the open. Something like that, right? So time is even more important than the liquidity itself. So you see this wick here is higher than this wick already, right? This took liquidity. So this is high resistance. It's not going to go up here on a low resistance. But on the lower time frame, we can see this one here is equal, right? On the 5 minutes. Is it 5 minutes? Yes, 5 minutes. But on the 1 hour, it's not, right? You see this? Let's see. Yeah, this is an algorithmic. This is very algorithmic. That means lack of manipulation. So what you will get is either on a next candle a wick down into it, and then you want preferably a wick below this one. So that's the lack of manipulation, which is most of the times given at a later time, not on the same candle, but a candle later or maybe a few candles later. This is the 1 hour. Let's see on the 4 hour we have. Yeah. So it's a large on the 1 hour. It's a lot of wicks. I hate this. Is just too. I love large wicks, but not when you have so many on the 4 hour. It just will give hard price action. So you see we're stuck. We're bouncing into a end dog, and we are not getting the bodies are not getting above the event horizon of these two end dogs, right? These are two end dogs. So two new day opening gaps. So you see price is now below the event horizon and this one. For it to go higher, which already it tapped into it, you really want price to have a closure above this on the lower time frame. So we mark this, we look at this area, but it's also, we are stuck. We are respecting this bearish fair value gap now, right? For the time being. Exactly, 4 a.m. Yes. Yeah, I was just saying, Bowser, most likely we won't go lower in this 1 hour candle to, we'll leave this candle like this, right? So that's why I got in a long, but I still don't trust the long, to be honest. It's either going to consolidate, I think, that's what Bowser, so this is my logic. Because of this candle, we're not going to go lower before 4 o'clock, before 5 o'clock. We're going to close the candle with this wickless body, right? So I'm thinking either we're going higher or we're going to consolidate, but we're going to close the candle like this. What do you think? Or do you think we're going to go through it again and go lower before 5 o'clock? Because we are respecting this bearish fair value gap, right? Let's see if if it's going to go straight to the downside again. There's always a first time for anything, right? Well, it looks bearish higher time frame, and you see every time I make an attempt for a long, I get stopped out. So longs are obviously not working. But let's see if this one gets disrespected or we still go up. Oh, I didn't even put my stop loss in, I see. It looks like we're done. I mean, look here. It's sort of like I would almost see that we are done to the upside maybe on the higher time frame. It's very confusing now, right? If you have these equals on the lower, but this is not equal here on the 1 hour. You know, compared to Friday was such an easy day. It was just everything worked out well. I saw it properly, and now I'm just totally not in tune. Going for the sell side. Yeah, I think so too, CB. Oh, it's you again, Trader G. Hey, I wanted to remove him last time and now I did it. I'm not putting any trades on, any live trades, but I think the long doesn't make any sense, right? I think it's this is an order block that's holding it down. Look at this one here. So I think I'm getting out of this one. It's just a paper so far, but you see, if I paper trade, I'm always like when I'm not sure. I think we're still going to go bearish. Hey, Alex, how are you doing? Okay. Hey, Recitasul. Oh my God, you have a long name. How's it going? Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I just wanted to remove that guy because he's always negative. Just bring some negativity every time. Recitasalud. How am I going to pronounce your name? Recitasaluda. No, oh my God. I'm just going to call you Poco. I'm going to lose your. It's too much. Welcome. Yes, it's really weird. I'm getting annoyed as well. I just don't see it. Okay, guys, this is what I'm going to do. Yeah. If price is not giving me a clear direction, if I don't see it, I should not trade it. And like I said when I started, I see bearishness on the lower time frame and bullishness on the higher, and bullishness on the lower. Well, I tried 2 or 3 times now, and I was wrong. I think there was one good trade, and CB, I think he saw this I guess we could call it a retest, right, of the retest of this event horizon and the end dog. Plus, it was also the weekly, the daily, and a monthly gap. And actually, you can see here it was the high that formed at 210, but it just made one more high, a little higher high here, which was a little bit confusing for me because I thought we might go a little bit higher because 0.5 and even the 0.38 of the dealing range was not even met yet. So that was very confusing. But the retest of this here was enough for it to bring it down. Now we could say, because we have that large wick here, that it doesn't need to go higher because technically we don't have a fair value gap here. And on the higher time frame, we could consider it a BPR, right? Here, like you've got buy side, sell side. So technically this is a balanced price range. Plus you have a wick here. Now that doesn't mean, I think still I've seen, yes, you see, I live on the higher, I live on the 4 hour. So I usually live on the 4 hour, but I think it's a difficult read for me to be honest. But it doesn't, you know, but look at the area where we're in, so it's sort of hard. Yeah, I live on, definitely, I live on the higher time frame. And the higher time frame was bearish. But look how this has been. Now, if we're going lower, but we know how much liquidity is being creating here, all equal, then we know that at some point, once it starts going up, we've got our levels, right? We know where it's going, and we can see how it's beautifully actually setting up for a later time, I guess. By looking at now, it does look at 5 minutes to the downside. Let us play out. Yeah. I see AMD everywhere, but it's all wrong. Like AMD, but it's just, I think we're just in lower time frame distribution to the downside, I guess. But look where we are in the higher time frame, guys. I always say, if you're in a wick, it's gonna go. It's never smooth. It's a lot of back and forth. But there was a good trade here. There was this trade here at 3. Here. Hey, Richard van Hooijdonk, are you Dutch? The off-limity looks to be tested. In New York short below and look behind, but that opening price where yearly will be measured for. Oh, okay, interesting. Looks to be retested in New York short below and long above on context, but that opening price is where yearly. Oh, did you say something? I think you mentioned that before, right? Is that? Yeah, I am too. Yeah, we can hear it from the accent, right? We can't hide our accent. Welcome. The off-limity. I think I wrote it down what you mentioned, but I have to look at it again. Yes. Let me get my notes. I wrote it down. But I totally forgot about it because. But you did say you would come back to it, right? Usually use opening blowbacks on the 1st of January, the 6th. So the 1800 Eastern. Right? Is that what you're looking at? The 1st of January Eastern. Now let's go back to the Eastern. Yeah. Where is 1st of January? Well, obviously we didn't open on 1st of January, so I guess that would be then the 2nd of January, right? Because we didn't open on 1st of January, so that will be exactly here. Yes, nice to have you, Richard. It's nice to have some Dutchies. RTH, first full day. I thought there was more that I wrote down on this matter. But we formed a low on the 2nd of January here, and we've been going up into this area. Yeah, for me, you know what's really interesting to see, we're creating wick. So I'm just interested more when I can really define when the real distribution comes, and it's going to take out all these wicks at one time. That's more where my interest lays than instead of this price section where it's just going into those wicks and going back. This is just for me back and forth price section, and it just doesn't really. I mean, I have problem reading it, but it's also, I don't consider this like a real distribution move, right? This is, it goes, but it's just really, it's not a distribution candle like this one here. So this is what I want to trade. These are the ones that I want to catch, not like this. So I guess I have to wait until everything in this area has been sorted out. So for me, I'm not interested in trading once it's still going back and forth within this area. Either I would like to see price go up here for manipulation, or I wanted to that it takes out some levels here. It needs a laxative. Yeah, we have Vincent. Tomorrow's CPI. And today it is a 10-year bond auction. My second worst day of trading always is 10-year bond auction. So my first one is the Thursday of NFP week. Second is 10-year bond. So I won't be trading. I'm not going to stream New York AM session. I will be streaming 1 o'clock. I will start streaming it after 1 p.m. I'm going to wait after 1 p.m. and then I hope that things might get a little bit smoother and there's more opportunity. But then again, tomorrow is going to be CPI, so there might not be a lot this afternoon, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it here, guys, because I don't see much price action that I really like, and I can't really. I'm not gonna anticipate in this anyway. Again, I want to thank you. Oh my God, 1,018 subscribers. Thank you, guys. I'm a little bit overwhelmed by your. Yeah, but the off limity. Maybe you could come back again. What we talked about, because I thought I wrote more about this matter, and I thought I wrote down more about it, but I have not apparently. I just wrote down use opening glowbacks portfolio manager on the 1st of January at 6 p.m. Eastern. RTH first full day. So now it just confuses me. MTVT, I'm in South Africa currently. I'm a Dutchie living in South Africa. Yes. Dutchie living in South Africa, waiting for a good setup. Not seeing it this morning. Overwhelmed by the reaching 1,000 today. I'm really overwhelmed by it, guys. It's really such a milestone that I'm really like, oh my God, I'm just, I should say I'm humbled by it. That's the right word. I'm humbled by today by the attention and the reaching the over 1,000 now. So thank you. I think I have to let it sink in a little bit. Vind ik leuk. Yeah. Hey, it's Vint is with a V. Yeah. Almost fully Dutch. Yes. Yeah, thank you, Vincent. I love having you guys here. We're going to do a lot in 2026. It's going to be an awesome year. And we're just getting started, right? We're just at the start of everything. That 1 hour candle hardly has a wick. Oh, we have a 1 hour. You say hardly, yes. So this was my like. I wonder if we're going to close like this, right? That's why I said we might just get consolidation. If there's no wick, most of the times what I've seen in my journaling, it will leave it because it leaves this structure for later on. So that's why I was wondering when I said, okay, we are most likely going to consolidate for the rest of the hour because this candle might not go higher because we have this order block here. And we have these wickless candles, and we tapped into the end dog. So I thought either we are going to just futz around, and maybe we're going to the midpoint here. By the way, that could be a possibility, right? Gold is all-time high. Gold into this wick. I think gold is gold took out December high. You can see that here. It's in new all-time high. So I think it's going to be interesting to trade it again now. But I want to pull back and then maybe catch it. You know, you don't want to enter now in this area while we are you really want a healthy pullback. And you see we're rejecting in this wick. So let's see if it gets a healthy pullback somewhere to an area. I'm going to focus on gold again as well, because I think now we're out of this higher time frame consolidation. It was a long time in consolidation, so like this area was hard to trade as well. You know, you need to get in here, and yeah, this was since 8th of January. It is looking nice again. Yeah, okay, gold is on the menu. Tryon, I'm not going to get into it too much now, but because it's a little bit, you know, there's not much to say in the sense of we are in all-time highs and it's moving. But I think it's important to keep watching and marking labels, like where are the imbalances. We got equal lows here. You want to see if it's going to reject in this area, go lower into one of those PD arrays, and then go back further up. But yeah, it's looking interesting again. I'm getting more excited about gold. But you don't want to be on the wrong side on gold. I trade mostly micro gold, by the way. So we reached 702, and it's sort of like rejecting here. Yeah, I would wait until either it goes into this level here or maybe even lower. There's a little gap here, by the way, as well, but we already went into here. Let's see. We'll watch I'll watch one more macro with you guys, and then I will leave and stream later today. But yeah, so again, I think, like I said at the beginning of the hour, I think they'll leave this structure. So the 1 hour candle most likely will not go lower, but we still have 15 minutes to go. Yes, exactly. Defocus. I agree with you. I totally agree with you. It's not really a nice area to get in now. You really want to wait until you have the structure is forming. We went into the highs, and then you wait until we get a nice pullback and for the next level up, right? And sometimes you have to wait for that. I would not go short here anytime soon on Q because of this structure here. Maybe the next candle when the next candle opens up, we might go into this wick here and reject, but I would not enter any shorts on NQ right now because of this wickless candle. If that makes sense. Now the next candle could, the hourly candle could make a wick to give this the manipulation that it just means there has been no manipulation. So we're going to get manipulation, but when we have manipulation, what does manipulation mean? That the real move will be to the other side. So I would wait. Well, maybe, you know what? Let's wait, because let's see if that makes sense. If the next candle gives us the belated manipulation, that means the real move will be to the upside. But are we going to get manipulation? Or are we just going to go up? Let's see. We still have a lot of equals. We got Asia high still here. I think it's going to take ages to move to the upside. Let's see. Yeah, so deep focus. The thing is, I've been a little bit negative on gold, so I haven't been watching it, but it's very, very important to really start watching it, to know the levels and to be prepared for a good move, right? You don't want to just watch it once a week and then, so I really need to start watching it, but I will not enter gold exactly, but even as a swing trader, as a not swing trader, but as a trader, I think it's, you know, you want to have a good move and want to have more. You don't want to be just trading the breakout. You don't know how far it's going to go right now. I want to calculate the midpoint of these little twinnies. OTE half. Let's see, where are you going into? Okay, so the midpoint is exactly around this gap here. There is a little gap here. So if this is the part that is going to hold the price action down, we would love to see it go into here and then go down, right? Or are we going to give this the manipulation wick, go up here and then go up down, further down? I don't know. We'll see. Let's see what the macro is going to do. Let's see. Okay, so I guess we've got 10 more minutes to go. I don't think we're going to go lower than this one, and during this 1 hour candle. I think we're gonna close the candle with this devil's mark. We love devil's marks. Mm, 10 more minutes to go. Okay, macro starting. Thank you, Maxence, and I saw KBT and Gabriel Butler. Thank you for subscribing, guys. Not much trading on my end so far, but if there's no trade now, there will be more from me later on. Okay, let's see. 5:51. We've got 9 more minutes for this 1 hour candle. Again, I don't think we're going to go lower until 5 o'clock, because I think the candle will close with this structure. Now, can it go lower afterwards? Yes. But is it going to dig into this order block here? For more downward movement? That's the question. So either or, are we going to go first into this wick, reject, go up? Or are we going to go just into this wick here with the next candle? Eight more minutes. 8 more minutes. Choo, 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 choo. I've got a lot of journaling to do from this London session. It's a lot of journaling. Oh, I forgot something, guys. I forgot something very important. Why have my OGs not warned me and asked me why I did not do that? You guys know that I always mark the 132 to the important fair value gap. Why did no one warn me that I forgot to do it? Okay, here we go. Are you also an algo? So I watched my algos enter and exit position. I had an algo enter in a buy on a queue this morning due to a bullish candle signal from Friday's candle, so it was an interesting buy. It's a backtest proven profitable strategy, but an interesting buy. I'm watching prices too. Yeah, well, my buy attempts had filled today on the lower time frame, but let's see if we dig into these two little twins before going down again. Let's see the midpoint. So we have a little gap here as well. Hold on, guys. I hear my... Oh, Gigi's here. Where's my kid? My colleague? That's Dolly. Oh, that's okay. My cats are here. I thought I heard my cats outside, and I was like, "Are they in trouble?" But they're not. They're here. No clear direction. No, I know, Vincent. I'm also, but I always get like a little bit. I do want to see it. I don't like it when I don't see it, and I'm sort of like trying to see it, and I'm forcing myself. But sometimes you just have to accept. I just don't see it properly. If like the higher time frame is conflicting with the lower time frame, like I said that very early in the stream, but then I still want to see it properly, but I just did not, and the attempts that I made were incorrect, right? And luckily they were both on paper, because I felt like I should not put my money on the line, but it still annoys me a little bit, because you still want at some point like, okay, hello, it's 2 hours now, and but again, okay, so we're not going to close this candle. That's good. So we might So this is also something that what could be the case is that the first part of the macro we go up, then the new candle opens, and then we might have a downward movement for the second part of the macro, or we're just going to enter and we're going to go keep on going, right? So we got also a nice enter, a little gap here. Let's see. Look here, also all these candles here, no wicks, they're all flat, and they left them at 3 o'clock. I still not sure of this structure because this fooled me. Same structure fooled me last time as well, and I thought, oh, we're going higher, and then it went back down, right? So NQ is not fooling me again. I've learned not to fiddle in the middle. Exactly. Yeah. But then again, on the other hand, well, you know, let's see if we are rejecting here, because this would be actually a really beautiful area to short, because you have this structure here to the downside. We could reject here in the middle of it, end dog. Let's see what it does. I'm just going to watch, guys. I'm not going to enter right now. I'm just going to wait. I'm just going to save my bullets for later after in the PM session. Because, you know, in the PM session, most of the price section has formed already in the day. Better. Why is my cat going into hiding? There's something, I have to check, guys, because something strange is going on. It's going to be better for me. And she scares me because they're like guard dogs, literally. When something's weird going on or there's people on the property, I know because I know how they react. So I always get nervous when they behave in a certain way. But but there's just one thing that really frightens me, that's the grass mower. That's the only thing. But if there's no grass mower and I see her walking like that, I know something's off. I need to take my gun out. No, I'm just joking. I don't have a gun. Kitty shorted gold and had to hide. Yeah, no, but really, I've got the one that I carried today. She's half African wildcat. I mean, I live in the bush normally. I have everything open, all my doors, windows. But if there's a snake or a scorpion inside, she warns me. I just know. But and when there's people on the property, they start growling because I know, okay, because they really are sort of like very. So when she starts really walking like that, I get nervous because oh my god, is someone coming near my room or something that doesn't belong here? But no, it's nothing. It's just being dramatic. Kitty shorted gold and had to hide. Yeah. Oh, gold made a nice move to the downside, by the way. Yeah, I will study gold a bit more. Hello, MCC. Okay, let's see. 5 o'clock. Interesting now. Okay, we tapped into, okay, the candle structure has been kept alive. Interesting. So we've got a nice flat bottom with a nice wick next to it, which we love. Let's see now what you're going to do. Are you going to go a little bit higher, or is are you and going down from here? So let's see if this would be an area where I would short or not. It's 5 o'clock. Let's see in a few minutes if it's 5:05. Let's give it a few more minutes. Where is my macro? It's right over here. Where's the low of the macro? The macro low is here. First presented fair value gap will be here. Of the 130. I don't know if you guys have listened to ICT. And he actually gave us a new not a PD array, but a first presented between 1:30 and 2 a.m. Eastern. And that one will be here, and that it tapped into it right over here. Let me take out Monday here. I'm going to delete this one here. I think it's a short from here. Let me take out this one here. This is the first presented fair value gap. And I said I forgot to mark it, remember? Boom, we tapped into it. Let's see if this is the... did we mark it? No, did not. Where's 130? 123, 133, 129. It's not correct. No, I did not mark it correctly. It did not tap into it. Also hard to read again today. Look at this area. 135, but we have higher ones here. $26. 132. Okay, this is the area. We bounced here. Boom. We walked through it. Okay, there we go. Okay, now I would not short this because of this first presented yet. Am I reading it correctly? If I use this one, it's the same. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I would wait until it taps into this one here. And does it coincide with the midpoint? A little bit lower. Okay, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, it's sort of a gamble. I mean, it feels like a gamble, whatever you do right now, right, on the NQ. I do think we're not ready to go down yet fully. So I think we're going to just manipulate, be very lethargic to the upside. It's sort of like almost seek and destroy-ish. Not really, but it creates a liquidity, goes down, takes out a level, creates new levels. This is what you get when you have these large wicks here, right? And also on the 4 hour, even on the 4 hour, when you see this, you already know, okay, you know what? It's not going to be my day. This area, so as long as we're in this area, and there's also wicks on just one side, only to the downside. So let's see if it taps into a little bit higher, which coincides with this dog and the midpoint of that 1 hour. These two little twinnies. Yeah, I saw the daily is horrible. I looked at the daily as well. You got 1, 2, and then we're still technically in the wick of the previous daily right here. So we did go to this level here. We're now between the 2 wicks of the previous daily. You wait until one of the 2 is broken. You wait for the laxative, for the enema that NQ is going to get at some point. NQ needs an enema, maybe even 3. Yeah. But on the other hand, if you look at the 1 minute, you can see a beautiful sell side. We're on the buy side, so I would be inclined to take a long up to here, maybe even, but then on the other hand, I'm like, okay, but then we have to go over this level right here. And is it ready to do so now? But you can see a very nice, beautiful sell side, buy side, and we go back into original consolidation. Now, where was the original consolidation? It's part of the 150 to 210 macro. It's always important. I always mark this macro. Why? Because it helps me a lot during the day. I always keep it in. I always look, where are we? The 3 enema made me choke on my drink with the 3 enemas. Yes. Well, hey, listen. Look how NQ is moving. But we activated the buy side. We have a breaker. We have been. There is structure, right? There is structure in the sense of, okay, breaker retest and going up, consolidating upwards. Let's see if this is 2R. We want 2R from here. Do you consider this a breaker, right? We've got a low, a high, a low, and this low took out liquidity here. So this is a valid low. We go up. We retest the breaker here, right? You can see that. It's a bit of a large breaker if you take the whole breaker, but if you take this only, then we go below it. But if you take it's all very tricky because we are below, the bodies do go below the midpoint a little bit, but I think still we're going to go up to 2R here, and it coincides with, let's see. Anyway, I want to see how we react to this blue line here, and if not, it will go higher. Hey, Agalarov. Oh, there's SMT with ES. We also touched, after working typically we touch 2 and it looks like a breakaway gap. 351. Hey, Michelle. How are you doing? But, you know, Agalarov, it's so, nothing really gives, I'm going to look at what you said because I didn't see the SMT. The top of the N walk, yes, we did. But I am looking at actually this N dog, which has also this gap and this midpoint here. And I think we need to tap into this area before going lower, but we'll see. Let me see at ES, SMT. Let me look at the 15-minute. Let's have a look at this. I don't see 15-minute SMT. I don't look lower than 15 minutes. Are you looking at lower time frame SMT? Are you looking at the 10 a.m.? I got you. 10 a.m. Friday. But yeah, the higher time frame S&P. I got you. Yeah. Well, you can see. Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yes. You know what's interesting also? It doesn't. You see, the bodies are not going higher than this end dog, right? You can see that the Nasdaq, the bodies are staying below, and it's got a gap here. That's a gap, and the bodies are just not going below, above this anymore. So you can see it here as well on the 1 hour. The bodies are not going over. The wicks are going over, but the bodies are not going over this. But I still don't. You know, it was manipulated 10 a.m. and the most at a time. Yeah. I think we might dig a little bit deeper into this area here, but in a very manipulative way. Oh, thank you, Alexandru Zaria. I appreciate the Alexandru. I appreciate the compliment. Gosh, you're humbling me today. Today is a crazy day. Today I reached 1,000 subscribers, and I'm even now at 1,332. So you guys are just really how can I say? Well, I'm lost with words today a little bit, I guess. I'm just lost with words. When I noted that NWalk takes precedence over NDog, yes. Yes, they do actually. That's a good point. But am I missing an NDog then, Agalarov? Because that is a good point. Yes, NWalks do actually. That's exactly so. But do I miss an NWalk? Because this is one here. My purple ones are an NWalk. I don't see. They do, but if there are end dogs in the middle, you have to. Sometimes I don't put them on, but Friday was a very good example that we moved from end walk to end walk, literally where we stopped. I can show you Friday, end walk, Friday to Friday. Here we stopped exactly in the end walk. You see that? But in the meantime, I said it was end dog day when we made the manipulation move at 10 on Friday, which was I was bullish from here. I thought we would go higher in the end dog, but we stopped at the end walk. That was when I was joining. I was like, okay, it was from end walk Friday to end walk. We didn't go further. But I thought we might go deeper into the end dog because we were also using the end dog's levels on Friday. But Friday was a good example, actually, because I was journaling that later on, like, what did I miss? Friday was end walk to end walk, the high here where it stopped. Because I was like, at some point, I was so sure that we were going to go higher in that end dog here, but we did not. And I was like, what did I miss? And there were two things. There was a calculation, and exactly we just tapped into the end walk and we didn't go further into the end dog. So the end walk, which is in the end dog, was the level that was the liquidity that was the end of the weekly objective, and not the end dog. Well, it is in the end dog, but when you have an end walk, so that was the lesson that I learned Friday. If you have an end walk in a end dog, just go. I would have traded it to that level anyway, but I thought it would go higher. Just trade to that end walk. Don't even look any further. So here you have it. This one here. Boom. You guys see it? This end walk here is in this end dog. The red box is an end dog. That is, and it didn't go higher until here. So, and this was a manipulation move from New York. But even more important was we had a retest in Asia here at 8:30. This was 8:30 exactly. I know because I journaled it. 8:30 we had the manipulation. We retested an N walk. And then this was the manipulation move, taking everyone out with this move. All these lows, all these people that were long from here were taking them out with this move at 10:08. This move was done at 8:10, 10 minutes past, 8 minutes past 10. And then it just went up to this move. I mean, I had a really, really good trade here. That was just so awesome. But yeah, Agalarov, that's definitely true what you said. It is definitely so. But I'm just wondering, where is the end walk that you are talking about now? Because now, because we are in between the event horizon, for me now the end dogs are in play. So the purple ones are my end walk. So now I'm wondering, we are now between the level that we're playing now in is between these two. If we go below this one, I want to see, can we go lower than this? Are we going to go into this devil's mark here? But for now, for me, I would look at this end dog, sorry, apologies. I am just not sure if we're going to go lower now. But we are, for me now, the end wogs are in play, end dogs, because we manipulated here at 3 a.m. You see here, the event we are now, this is the dealing range that we are in. The dealing range is the range between the event horizon from two end wogs and this manipulation move at 3. So like I said, I want to see it go into this area here first. So for example, here you can see very clearly that the end wogs create the dealing range, right? And we use the end dogs for the move as a roadmap to see on which part are we now about, we are going to the high or the low of that area. So, but I just, this is for me, this midpoint of the end dog will tell us, and this is also the midpoint of this bearish order block. So for me, it's like a roadmap. Like if price action, now we are above here, and I want to see a body closure over this level. And then the next thing would be Asia high, and the next thing would be this order block. So it's all little steps. Let's see. Okay, bullishness now. Okay, I think price action is getting a little bit easier to read, but still not. Oh, we've got SMT here. 434. $7.15. Now let's take this whole range, right? Let's see this whole dealing range. The range that has defined between two end walls or the event horizon. So this is now a new dealing range. Oh, it's not a new one. We have it now for between 3 and 3, 3 o'clock candle. 79, and you see this level 715, 702 is exactly the 0.5 as well. It was exactly 0.5 from this order block. So 715 is very important. Let's see. Let's see this level here. I still think it is going to dig into this level. Stock Girl, hello, welcome. I got off sharing some sauce here, guys. Okay, here's my own gem. You need to grade 3 previous candles, quadrants. It works on the monthly, weekly, daily. Take October low to December high, then look at 0 point and compare it with current. Yes, I understand what you're doing, and I see the logic. Yes, I definitely see the logic. You need to grade 3 previous candles. Guys, write down what he's saying and go test that on your charts. Agalarov is sharing some gems here. It's you need to grade 3 previous quadrants. Yes. So Agalarov, do you use 1/3 levels like I do as well? Hey, BVT man. Plus minus handles the key. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah, it's 5:24 now. What time is 5:05? What did we do? I still think we are going a little bit higher before we go lower. One more leg. Give us one more leg. Yeah, I just want one more leg higher, then lower. I would not, I myself would not short it here, but hey, I've been wrong all morning, so don't listen to me. Oh, I'm from USA, catching all of London. Hey, that's a nice way to wake up, right? Now, where are we in regards of Asia? Oh, that's interesting. Let's see. We're not even tapping into Asia in the wick. Uh, 526, 526, 515. Yeah, I think we're gonna give us one more leg higher, just into this wick here. This matches with this fair value gap here. Yeah, okay. To liquidity here. Um, ICT mentioned in his latest video when he went over the quadrants, and he says you can. It was his last sentence. He says, and if you use one quadrant, and you can also tune it down to 1/8, and then you'll see even more, right? Okay, I want one more leg up. Come on, give it to me. So that will be, but it really needs to do it now. Come on. Get your body over this end log and then into this one and then reverse. Just a little tap or a little wick. It's okay. There's a lot of people in the US that are just taking a lot of short trades, going back to sleep with the green P&L. Actually, Ali Khan, his chartered member, was telling about this much earlier. What was that, Agalarov? Sometimes I don't know if I say something if you refer to something, what it was. Is it what you actually said, or is it about your example, what you gave? Oh, here I see. I see you posted some more. Let me read it. No, only 1/4 and sometimes 1/8. I grade from high to low of dealing range, but lately started with grading from low risk entry low up to initial consolidation. It works like a charm. Dealing range theory is about quadrants. Okay. There we go. Come on, let's see if we can get into this little area, which is also the midpoint of this order block, and then we reassess. I really want to see it hit this fair value gap. It's this area, and it's also okay, boom. Now let's see if we go over this area here, because then we are going to go here, maybe even here, which is insane. Nice. Okay, here we go. Let's see now what it's going to do here. Okay, we tapped into the midpoint. Are you ready to go down now? Is that it? Okay, let me have a look at the 4 hour. We're almost at the end of the 4 hour candle. I want to see how the 4 hour is looking. Oh, look at that, guys. Yucky, yucky. More wicks. It looks like we're going to get more wicks. More wicks on the downside. If we're going to continue up, we're going to get a large wick to the downside, another large wick. Or are we going to consolidate here for the rest of the half hour? Because we've got only half an hour to go on the 4 hour. Or if we do go to the downside now, we are going to get a nice body again. But if not, I wouldn't be surprised if they leave us with another large wick, because it's going to be Dracul. I don't think in the last half hour we're going to expand to the upside. Well, who knows? I'm not saying anything. I'm just going to watch full with amazement. See how the 4 hour is forming, right? Isn't it amazing that at just half an hour to go, you got a full doji here, full indecisive candle. We are above this first presented. We are in the midpoint of a N dog. We already balanced out that little. We are in this gap here. We still got this beautiful. You see, we're creating the same structure here on the 1 hour. You got these two boys. Now we got another two, so that might be. Let's see how we end. Mm. Okay, I guess we're finalizing the market maker model. We're going back to this range here. I think we're going to even go back to this one. Looks like it. I wouldn't trade it now. I would be very hesitant, to be honest. We've got a beautiful, look at all these wickless candles here. 0.38 is here, and then 0.5 is here. There we go. See, for me, this is now my roadmap, how it's behaving around these end dogs and how it's moving. As long as we keep going higher and higher, but I would be very hesitant here, because this is a 1 hour, so we could wick and then we could still go lower, right? So I have to look at the lower time frame. Here, like here, we're wicking into it. Like, is this the end of the road? 255. So we formed this in the macro. And look where we stopped exactly in the PD array that is formed in my 150 to 210 macro. This is the, you see that? So it wasn't using the 130 to 2 a.m., but the one that was formed in the 150 to 210 macro. And we might reject from here. Let's see. There's nothing more important than time, things that happen in specific time ranges. Why was this formed? Okay, let's see. Now, all macros are important. I look at all macros, what they do and how they form, but this one in particular for the London session is the one that I use. But I do look at the other. It's not that I don't look at the other ones, but this one is always very important to me during London session. And also, as you can see here, we had this fair value gap, and you see we passed through it as well at the same level almost, right? Here. Now let's see if it's going to go higher, or is this the level for... what time is it? 5:37 now. So when I started journaling, I really would write down. I don't do that anymore as much as I used to do, but I would write down every 1 minute candle. What time did we get into a specific period? What did we do then? What did we do then? And then the correlation between specific ones. 3 past 2. 3:14. Okay, let's see. So market maker sell side, buy side into original consolidation. Can it go higher? Does it need to go higher? Yes, I think, well, technically, did we tap into it? No, not yet. So are we going to go a little bit higher? I think so. Let's see if we can go back to midnight. Or even retest the first presenter that has been created in London, which is exactly here. I marked and it rejects in this one, so I would also be out of here. That is 5:35 exactly, yes. But on the other hand, I think this is 3 o'clock is also a very good level here. Okay, now let's see. Are we going to reject here? You see here, wick. The wick doesn't go, the body doesn't go inside the fair value gap anymore. Let's see. And we are, the body is below the midpoint of the end dog. Let's see if it's going to now, if this is the bearishness that we're looking for. Or are we going to go into this little gap here? Again, it's a hard read because I can frame it both ways. I can see it going higher into original consolidation, or this is going to be the bearishness and we're going down from here. So for me, I would just rate this up to here because it matches with the 150 to 210 macro with this PD array here, and that we might reject here. But logically wise, I think because Asia, we still have a lot of Asia levels, right? And technically, we also did not really tap into original consolidate, or did we now? We did not even tap into it. We left one tick open or something. So I think we're going to go a little bit higher. See this little wick here, this one did not tap into original consolidation. So are we going to go to the first percentage of London, right over here? Maybe we are, maybe we're going to use the next macro for that. Or maybe it's going to do that in open, New York open. Maybe we're going to go down again and futz around. It looks bullish now, right? Hey, I've been caught a few times with bullishness and now I missed the move, but it's okay. It moves too slow for me anyway to be interested. I mean, are you guys interested in trading this this kind of price action? Going to 2600 today. Oh, King Knut music. King Knut music. It's a funny name. I'm just trying to pretend what King Knut music stands for. I'm thinking about Hobbitish, Lord of the Rings kind of music, or I don't know if we're going to go to 2600 today. I wonder. I don't have too much expectations for the rest of the day because one, it is we had a large move yesterday and actually also not such a small move in Asia as well. So let us see. Let me check the Asia move again because I just want to make sure that I read it correctly. Yeah, Asia move was actually quite large for an Asian move as well. So how many points did we go in Asia? Or it looks larger than it might be. Oh, it wasn't too bad. Well, 86. It's larger than average, but it's not too big. But then we have the 10-year bond auction today, and tomorrow CPI. So I would, you will never hear me say, oh, it's a no news day, so there's no good moves. But because there can be good moves on no news days, but because we had such a large move on Friday, and we technically gave almost everything back already. Look at that. So Friday we started here, right? Let's see, Friday we started here in this area. So Friday we moved all the way up here, and then we've given everything back. So yeah, I what Aguilar was saying, we are still bullish in the sense of this move, we had a retracement and we're going up. But if you consider this dealing range, we can still go into this gap and still be bullish, right? So if we would go here, that's still 79% of, well, it's a larger, well, it's even larger now. Let us have a look here. We still got December low here. And we could just consolidate, right? We could get a few daily candles like this before we either make a move or a manipulation move to the downside. But from this dealing range, I'm just going to use this one. I'm not going to use anything else. Oh, forget about that, what you're seeing. So technically, this area is from this range here, but now we're going to use the new dealing range. You see this, This area here is still within, we can still go into here and still be bullish. So higher time frame, yes. Short term, higher time frame, I'm a little bit bearish. Lower time frame, bullish, I guess, for now. But then again, look, we're already halted here. So technically, everything on the higher time frame is either retracements or something, right? And on the 15, do we have what change in the state do we have? Let's see. $15-minute. To be bullish again, you wanted to see go higher than here, right? To have bullish continuation. So that will be around midnight at the 3 o'clock. So now it's just digging into this area. So I don't know if we're going to go, if we're going to go higher than this, then we're going to go back into bullishness, but we'll see. Any question, guys? Yeah, it's just guessing and just looking at little things and trying to make something out of it. But Aglov, you said you're in a premium market. Well, technically we're not. We're in discount now. If you take this dealing range on the 15, on the 15, we haven't even. That's why I was confused, because we didn't even reach. Let me just. Yeah, we didn't even reach. Oh, we did actually here 0.38. Okay, I missed that. We did. Yes. Okay. So Richard, I use a lot of indicators. I use so I literally only look at gaps and liquidity, but I use, so what I use a lot during my trading is NWOG, NDOGs, opening range gaps, and time. Those are the three things that I look at mainly. I just try to locate what is the draw on liquidity and what are the gaps, what does the market need to rebalance. And so that's literally what I look at. So what I use as indicators is the NWOG, the NDOG, the event horizon, which are the midpoints of those NWOGs and NDOGs. And then time, you see a lot of time-based levels on my chart. Yeah, and I've got Asia and some kill zones marked because I do want to keep an eye on where are we in the on the chart in regards to the kill zone. So, for example, we took Asia low here, but we did not go higher to take Asia high, for example. So, but you can see we are creating a lot of equal highs all the time. So, that's what I look at. And what else as an indicator? Mainly, actually, the most important ones now are, I guess, NWOG, NDOG, and the opening range gap, which are important for me. What is the level indicator you use for trading? What is the level? What do you mean for level? Which one are you talking about? What do you mean with level? Is it my fib levels from the Fibonacci tool? Oh, and this is, by the way, the first presented fair value, a very important one as well, the first presented fair value gap. So that's actually even more one of the most important ones. So the first presented fair value gap I've got automated. Now there is a downsize, the first FUG from Joshua. There is a little bit of a down. The only thing that is a little bit, you have to always look when they print it. is it doesn't add if there's an imbalance. Normally you have to add your imbalance on a fair value gap, right? It doesn't do that automatically, so it just takes the, let me show you what I mean. Oh, here, there's a good example here already from a midnight session. So here you see, where are you? Oh, here, yeah, it's a good example. I saw that one already. So here you see, it prints the first one after midnight, the first presented fair value gap. And you see it doesn't add the imbalance. So normally with your, so sometimes I have to override them like I had to do here. Your fair value gap is this. I have to add this area here. See that? And it doesn't do that when it's automated. It just goes from wick to wick, which is incorrect, technically. So oh, it's interesting to see that you can see this area here. We have another wick here, so we already know that this is of significance, this area. So I guess I try not to add more to my chart, but I know that this gray one has to be a little bit lower now. So that's what I use. Yes, I do use SMT, but sometimes when the markets are really manipulative, I don't even bother to look because it just goes back and forth. But yes, when I'm in the zone and trading and when I take my larger moves, so I'm a distribution trader, I take moves that are typically more than 60 points. I definitely use SMT, yes. Oh, the red lines are levels, right? The red line. No, the red lines are old fair value gaps of importance. So what you can see, this one is an old one from London. It's similar to the one that I marked here. I look at them, I look where are they forming, are they going to be of importance at some later stage? And here you see we're rejecting them. And the red ones here, this must be a very old one as well. Well, here another one, look, I actually should be able to trade from them, but they give me guidance. Yes, I should have known this one here, but 434 SMT. But at some point you are just, when price action is not going your way, you're not just seeing things sharp anymore. I trade both Shrivant Kumar. I trade both. And my prop firm is Funded Next, my favorite. So I guess we might be going lower from here, right? Okay, I guess we are not going higher from that. Okay, guys, I'm not going to trade anyway. So how do you confirm your entries on the lower time and enter the trade after, which is too specific? How do you confirm your entries on the lower and enter? Well, you need change in the state delivery. For example, if we had a large move to the upside, like for example now, as you can see, I'm not entering a trade. Why? Because price action is not really giving me the confidence on going long or short. I tried a few times the long, I got stopped out. So now I would wait. Technically, I would not even trade before I have 15-minute change in the state of delivery on this one. So I would let everything just go, and that means that price would be above this PD array, above this end dog, and really have a close above this one. Now I could say I could go to the 5-minute. So technically I would be bearish until, well, the 5-minute, you could say you have your confirmation here, but I wouldn't trust it too much on a day of today. But then again, I still think we should go here and here because we are still in discount in this range. So, oh, Max, you took it from 25,713, 705. Oh, you took a short. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, yeah. So see, for me, I would still, even though it's going up, I just every time I'm thinking, okay, well, this should have been my confirmation here with the S&T. You know, we're above this fair value gap. Do we have a clear breaker? Let me see. This is very low. This is if you're talking about just getting in and out of trades, right? You've got your inversion here. The inversion is activated. You have you go back into the range. That's perfect. Then we have displacement in a macro, yeah. So, but then we mark the breaker here. Now I was a little bit. I'm a little bit distracted also. Then we have a retest here at 4 o'clock, exactly 4 o'clock. That should have been a trade, right? That should have been a trade at 4 o'clock. Breaker, and then, well, most likely this was 2R. I can't remember. I think that's where I found out that I had over 1,000 subscribers, so I guess I'm not focused enough. But this would have been the trade. 2R breaker retest. Well, you can see it's already gave 4R, but you trade it to here. So the 4 a.m., but you know, it was so confusing, right, to the price action. But technically, this is a bullish structure here on the 1 minute. Now you check it on the 3 minutes. You see, okay, do you have 3 minute structure or not? Now this would already confuse me. If I would see this, I'd be like, okay, it's not. How can I trust it if there's no breaker on the 3? But then you can say, okay, I can use this as a breaker. But I think I was looking at the 5 minute structure, by the way. Well, technically it actually tells us it's going higher, right? Let's see. I don't consider one candle as a breaker, so I don't use them anyway. So it had to be a 1 minute structure, but it's hard to trade. But then again, you've got this again here as well. Confirmation 433, important time. 433 is a very those who trade macros or time-based ranges know that 433. If you have a turn of 433, you can take it, especially if it says retest. Now, how would you frame the trade? Let's go to the 5 minute. I want to see the 5. I would use standard deviations on this trade. Okay. I think it's going to go higher now. I'm not trading it. No, I don't use any EMAs. No, no. I do leave them sometimes on my chart when I go into my trade evade and I open up a new. But technically, it does. You know, it's sort of like it does move to those levels, but they don't give me extra information in the sense of I don't use them technically. I just try to look at imbalances and liquidity more as the only thing that really frame my trade, so to speak. So if we would go high, where would we go? We have liquidity here, right? We have a, like say technically we are in discount. So if we would go up here, this would be an area of interest for me then, I guess. I missed so much today, but it's okay. You know, the challenging part of a day like this is that it's sort of like, even if it will go here, it uses all these little fair value gaps, everything as a bump in the road. So it goes here, it stops, there's no follow through. But I guess we are now on our way to above this and get some of this liquidity here. We've got the previous day EQ. This is the midpoint between midnight to midnight. Also a very important point. And yeah, but I'm going to wait until, so guys, I'm going to wait until 1 p.m. because of, hey, good morning game show. I'm waiting for a 15-minute bullish breaker as we had SMT at the previous, and also can because we are in the daily OB. Does that make sense to you? I'm waiting for a 15-minute bullish breaker as we have SMT at the previous day low. And we are in the daily order block. Does that make sense to you? Let me have a look what you need. Well, we had SMT here, right? There's the 1 minute. We had SMT here at 434, which seems pretty significant. 434. And then you say, I'm waiting for a 15-minute bullish breaker. Now, technically, the 15-minute bullish breaker already exists. It's just a matter of being activated, right? So your change in the state of delivery on the 15-minute will be if we would close above this open price, right? If we have a body closure here, you have your 15-minute change in the state. Which also, if you have a body closure above this area, this candle, you have your breaker activated. Now, I would actually say that for me, that's why I'm also not interested. Like, if I would have to wait for this, you miss so much of the move already because the 0.5 is already here. Did I calculate it correctly? Let me recalculate because I think this is an old one. This is not correct. This is not correct. Hold on. Let me redo this. Let me redo this. Let me redo this. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, as you can see, we already went into the 0.38. This is where we rejected. So I did not make that calculation correctly. Otherwise, if I would have seen that, I would have understood what happened here. And no, we didn't have that level. No, you see what I'll show you guys why I was confused. Here we go. This was the dealing. This was the full range that we had until. So when we were going up here, it did not show. This was a 0.38. And it did not even go there. But if you do it from here, we tapped into it. But we didn't form this low yet. So I noticed that sometimes it forms this level, and then with the later dealing range, you can see what it did, but it wasn't that level at that time, because this was the range that we had. Now let's see, we take this. Nah, I think we still need to do this. Here we go. And this one goes here, and now it's going to be valid. Okay, we'll see. So that was my confusion, because I had this as the full range and was looking at premium and discount, and I thought we were going higher earlier in the day in the London session. So I thought, oh, we're going to go here or here, but we rejected here. We made one more low, and then we're moving most likely higher now, right? If we are moving, but I need to journal. I need to figure out what I missed here. So we went back into this end walk again. So let me check something again. You see how we keep on going back into this end walk? This thing is just being used so much. London, Asia, yes, Friday. Then we manipulated into it on when New York opened at 10:08 in Friday's New York AM session. Now again, we went into it at 3:30. They're all very significant times. They're all. This one was exactly 8:30. This is 3:30. Interesting. And again, oh, it rejected now here. Okay, I see what you're doing. Let me see. Is this a rejection block? Okay. It's literally a rejection block now, this. Okay. Thanks, Ahadil. I got in a buy at midnight opening gap, 50% level got hit. Good for you. Oh no, I hate the magnet function. I'm not going to use the magnet function. No, thank you. No, thank you. I put that off because it annoys me. It annoys the shit out of me. The only magnets that I like are these magnets, but they haven't been in play yet. They'll come in play later today. These are the only magnets that I like. But I hate that magnet. Do you like to use that magnet function? Oh my god, it just irritates me. It always like I want to do something and then it's drawn to that when I don't need it, so I need to switch it on and off all the time, so I'm not using it anymore. No, I understand what you mean, but no, listen, my levels, I do a lot of preparation and I know my levels. I guess today I did not do my preparations as well as I just don't see it as well. But yeah, I have a lot of things written down when I look at things in higher time frame to lower time frames. So yes, but you're right. Everything matters to the tick. So you need to be precise. I agree with you on that, though. But I have a lot of other tabs open where I also do calculations, but I'm not going to bother you guys with that because there's a lot of information on there. So I go back and forth all the time. So it's not that this is not my only screen where I look at. So, okay, 752. I actually am I'm starting to be more convinced of a long now. So I think 752 is in the cards. 645, 752. Are we going to make it in this run in 6 o'clock? I don't know if we're going to go there now. Hey, Tamir, how are you doing? How's it going? How is it going? Okay, let's see if we are going to bump over 735-ish. So we have a large wick on the 15. Are we going to reject in there, or are we going to push through to 752-ish? Let's see. 752 is here. Anyone in the long? Yeah, I know one person was in the long already. Oh yes, Shrivant, I only trade MMXM, and I usually, when I see them clearly, yes, when I manage to get the distribution move, that's literally almost a full market maker buy or sell model. I do recognize them continuously today, but for some reason I'm not able to trade them. I tried to a couple of times when we were here in this area. Let me show you. And then it went down first, so I'm just sort of like I'm just. So when we were here, I thought we were having the market maker. You know, for example, this was a mini 1 minute on the 5-minute market maker, sell side, buy side into original consolidation. Then we had the drop down. So, but this is for me a trade that is too short, too little to trade here, this area. But if you see a trade like this, sell side, and you can see we have a move to the upside, and you got your confirmation here, you can trade it up to here, right, or up to this line here. But those moves are a little bit too short for me. So I look at this on the higher time frame. Now one could say this is a nice one, but I just didn't take it. Because this is also market maker sell side, buy side on 15-minute, right? It's all fractal. You literally, the only thing that you do is trade market maker, sell and buy sides. And that's, if you understand that what side of you're on and which time frame, you know where to go. Because a market maker buy and sell model, sell side, buy side goes back into original consolidation. So right over here, this could be it, right? But are we done, or are we going to go higher? That confuses me a little bit today because there's a lot of consolidation everywhere. But yeah, the if you understand the sorry, Shrif, I think you asked something else, and I was actually looking into it, and I forgot to answer the full question. You asked if something made sense, right? I'm sorry about that, my friend. You are waiting for the 15-minute bullish break as we have SMT, and also because we're in the daily OB. Oh yeah, so I know I did answer that. So it was a little bit too, for me, the trade is a little bit too complex now to wait for a 15-minute, because I would rather be in it before it goes to that level. But now, on the other hand, you know, you're seeing that this is the whole move. We missed the whole move if we're waiting for 15-minute confirmation. But you have to wait for something, right, at some point. For me, it would be more what I would do now. I would just watch the market and see if it does goes up. For example, let's say 15-minute does create the 15-minute change in the state. I would watch it how far it goes up and maybe wait for to see if we go lower. Yeah, I wouldn't trade the long, but maybe maybe it depends on how it's moving. Let's, because we do have a lot of 0.38. 0.35. Let's see. Hold on, guys. Just 1 second. Just 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay. How long are you doing about trading, and how long ago? 6 years. I started with retail, and 3 years ago ICT. and still learning, still studying. But after 1.5 years ICT, I became profitable. That was a change that I started reading the market and got logic out of it and started understanding what to look for. But you know, you're never done learning, I think. And the larger moves came this year that I was able to really focus on the distribution moves. So I'm an AMD trader, power of 3, so I look for AMD, and preferably I trade the distribution part of the cycle. That was really something that came this year. Well, this year sounds weird. Let's 9 months ago. We're in the new year already, so yeah. So technically, I would wait for a clear AMD, so then I will be able to define higher time frame accumulation, manipulation, and then prepare myself for the distribution move. But like today, I mean, you would say AMD, but I feel like everything is a little bit off now. It doesn't really make sense to me. So ICT in the win. Yeah. Hey, it's just building blocks. You take something that helps, and then you make your own. I use time a lot. For me, time, and then I want to have logic behind every trade. I want to be able to define my trade with some logic behind it, and I need to be able to have a couple of confluences that have to match. Otherwise, I just don't feel comfortable. I just don't enter. Or I paper trade. I do paper trade a lot, by the way. I had only paper trades this morning, and they were losing trades. So I had my share of losing trades. So I expect my rest of my trades, which are going to be on my eval after 1 p.m. Because it's 10-year bond auction, which is never a good day for me. I'm expecting winning. No, I'm just joking, guys. I'm going to reassess again. I don't want to lose any. I hate losing now. I hate losing accounts. It makes me sick to my stomach now if I lose an account. Because it's just like when I lose an account, it means that my risk management wasn't good enough. You're not supposed, it's just you over leverage or you do something that is out of. So losing an account is really tells you that you are doing something which is clearly not following your rules and it still happens once in a while, but it makes me sick to my stomach that it happens sometimes. Yeah. Exactly, trader RI. Yes. So some people I noticed last week, some people say, oh, there's SMT, why are you not going long? And I'm like, you're missing the higher time frame context, or you're missing something else. Yeah, SMT is your last confluence. Your SMT has to be, that's how I use it. I need my other confluence, and SMT is the last one that I add to it. But I never trade off SMT only, if that makes sense. SMT is so if I have I'm preparing myself for a 60-point move or more, then I look at my things and okay, is my structure there? Is the time right? And I look for specific things. And then for the last thing, I look at as the SMT. That's the last thing. Then I pull the trigger. But it's not the other way around. It's not SMT and then I look for other things. I already have everything set because SMT I mainly look at 15-minute SMT. So that's on the hour, or I might miss a few. I do miss a few sometimes, but it just makes it more clear for me. Yeah, hey, and I have a lot of measurements, but I'm not going to bother you on my other charts. I have a lot of fibs that I use. I sometimes can define session ranges. How far can they extend? How far can they go? Especially the one in the AM session until 11 o'clock. Everything is calculatable, but sometimes you see it and sometimes you don't. Today in the morning, I'm just not seeing it properly in the London session. I just don't see it. I'm just missing a lot of information, I guess. Friday was a day for me. Oh my God, that was just so beautiful. I loved Friday from London session up to the end of the day. And I actually streamed 6 hours on Friday AM because it was just, I didn't even trade a lot in the AM session or in the, I made my money in the AM session. but I just enjoyed watching the price action so much. And because it was so beautiful and so algorithmically just, very clear. And it was already clear from what London was doing in time. It was so, it was leaving so many algorithmic signatures on Friday. It was just beautiful. But now I'm like, really, I feel lost a little bit. I'm like, oh, I don't see it. I don't feel it. I'm like, oh, I don't know. But guys, I'm going to leave it here because I'm not going to put a trade on anyway. I'm just going to wait. I'm just going to watch price action, what it's going to do. Like I said before, it's 10-year bond auction. I always struggle with it on that day. And the 10-year bond auction is 1:01. So I've made it a habit now to start trading after 1 o'clock in the PM session. So I'll also do a stream then. So I'm going to skip the AM session and I will stream 1 PM. And hopefully everything will be clear and then I can just be like bam, 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 take good trades. Thank you guys, and thank you. I mean, this is also, I was a little bit overwhelmed by when I saw that I got 1,000 subscribers. I was at 1991, but you don't know when it happens. And I didn't even look at it, and suddenly I saw it, and I think I was a little bit distracted from that moment anyway as well. Yeah, if you trade AMD and Power of 3, and especially the 4-hour, I trade off the 4-hour candle a lot. Oh, let's by the way see how the 4-hour candle. So, and if the 4 hours, so guys, in all honesty, if I see afterwards how the 4-hour candle stopped, I understand why I didn't do well, because it wasn't a full distribution candle. Now, there were movements, but I wasn't able to catch it because also the manipulation move wasn't clear to me, because normally the manipulation move would go higher and then you have distribution to the other side. So for me, it's the 4-hour Power of 3 that I use. But we might create a move to the upside. Let's see what the next 4-hour candle is giving us. But this I understand now why I did not do well, because it was just not really, it just, I can't explain why. It's just, it moves differently when you have a clear manipulation move on the 4-hour candle. So what I want on the 4-hour candle was exactly what happened on Friday. 10 o'clock, you open, you move to the downside, you enter below the open price, and you write the candle up. So this is a distribution trade. Open, low, high, close. And you want to get in on the manipulation move, which opens, it goes lower, which is the manipulation, and then you enter below the open price and you write the move up. That is how I trade. And that's just when I see that properly being set up, I get really excited. So Friday I was excited all day. I was like a little girl. Oh my God, I was so excited. Yeah, but it seems like I think we are going a little bit higher, taking out these equals and stuff like that. But anyway, not for me, it's too slow. And I'm waiting for some faster PA. It's just Monday, right? We also have to remember it's just Monday. We literally gave back everything what we did on Friday. So something to take into consideration as well. So let's see what the open does, and then I'm looking forward to after the PM session. And maybe it's also shit, but then we'll see that afterwards. But anyway, so for now, any questions, guys, for now? And again, thank you everyone for subscribing. And I want to thank you my OGs already, because everyone, I'm thinking now, everyone under 1,000 or around 1,000 are OGs. I think up to 5,000. Yes, Martijn, CPI. I wouldn't say always that when it's CPI, I wouldn't trade the day before, but because we had such a large day on Friday, and it's 10-year bond auction today. That's the reason why I don't trade now, but sometimes CPI has been really shitty. There was hardly any movement lately. I don't know if you have noticed that. And then Monday was actually not too bad. But I think considering the large move Asia, large move Friday, 10-year bond auction. I will also, I'm just going to have a look at after 1 p.m. But if there is movement and it's interesting, I would take a trade. And otherwise, we'll see tomorrow. So, but yeah, it's, I wonder if a lot of you, did you find the price action easy today, or also, because I was really struggling reading it, but then in hindsight, Martijn, he already launched them. They're already launched. Zusi already has his indicators. They're already launched before, so you can already get them. Yeah, yeah, and he does. Zusi now is also doing Sunday sessions. So definitely recommend. I recommend Susie. I also recommend doing his. He also put his mentorship on his YouTube channel. I think it's they're pretty awesome. So you can't lose with them. Either you take something away from it or you don't. But I think it's always good to listen what he has to say. So yeah, I love Susie. He's a Dutchie as well. So you know that one, Martijn, that he's Dutch. He's a Dutchie. And you know, I find it funny because he's such a young, you know, Zusie's so young, right? Frank is so young, but you can really see that he's starting to turn, like how he's starting to look more and more like a man, not like a young boy anymore. It's funny to see the transformation he's going through. I love to see it. Yeah. And he's so young and he's doing so well already. So kudos to him. Yeah. You know, yeah, okay. Srivan, you think we are in the MMSM now, and during the M, if we form 15 minutes, we might have shifted to MMBM. Yes. Yes. But on the other, but I just want to point out something. Yes, he's a good marketeer. Yes. So when you say free, so I do want to point out something. He says free indicators, but there is a paid. There is always a catch, right? I mean, it's still good what he's doing, but what he says in his thing that you will only get the signals if you upgrade to the paid version. So they are free, but I mean obviously their goal is to get you to go to the paid indicator. So yeah. So Srivan, what you were saying, but if you look at the 4 hour, right, you see a BPR here, so you can never get a 4 hour. I just want to point out the higher time frame. You are limited on the 4 hour for a market structure shift, in the sense of this structure here. So you have to limit yourself. You have to limit. Okay, listen. This is a BPR. Also on the 1 hour. So that's why I'm a little bit hesitant about that 15-minute to. Like how far would it go if this would be considered a BPR, right? So the reason why I'm saying that, if you would take the 15-minute, for example, and it is a BPR, you would only have a retracement to go further down, because we could be bearish a couple of days and still be bullish higher time frame, right? It's all possible. Let's say you wait for your confirmation and you take it up to here. So for me, that's 70 points. It could be enough, but for me, I'm just, but it could also just take it up to here, and that's 44 points. So for me, it's just not enough to really wait for the, I don't see any, I just see a fair value gap where we could go into, which obviously is liquidity or is an imbalance, right? So it's possible, but waiting for a 15-minute structure, I would rather have equal highs somewhere in this area, which I could target instead of just a fair value gap in a BPR, if that makes sense. So I would rather wait for just a little bit better structure, out a little bit further away from an area like this. if you wait for the 15-minute. That's the point that I want to make. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, I just don't like the area, and where's our end walk? This is the what is this week's end walk, by the way? Where did we form our end walk? Do we have an end walk this week? Oh, it's up here, right? No, where did, oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay, okay, okay. So the end walk that we created this week was here. Then we had a large move to the downside. So let me just, I think that's very important for me to end walk here. And we are now lower. We are already 200 points lower than the end walk. Okay, so we created the end walk. We rejected here. And this is the midpoint. Am I seeing it correctly? Yeah, okay, exactly. So this is the end, the midpoint. I don't have to put more on. Okay, so the end walk, the midpoint between this one and this one, and not between this one. So you can see we're not going higher body-wise from this one. If we do manage to get over this event horizon, we might go back up to here. Let's see. But anyway, hey Montefaro, bon dia, how are you doing? Hey Dabu, thank you for subscribing. Oh my God, guys. Every time I want to go, but there's always, you guys make me stay all the time because I really enjoy chatting to you. But I don't really feel like trading, and I don't think I can add a lot of value now anyway, in the sense of, you know, I just want to wait, see what price is doing, and I don't want you guys to overtrade as well. Wow, I see that there's so many people watching right now that I just feel, yeah, later, good trade. Yes, we will. Wow, oh, guys, you know, there is 114 people watching now. That I never had so many people watching. So today is the day that I reached 1,000 subscribers. So thank you for that. And also the first day that I had over 100 people watching at the same time. So thank you. And that on a bad trading day. I'm not even putting on a good trade. So I feel guilty now. You guys are making me feel guilty. But okay, introduce yourself. Yes, hello, I'm Iris, and I started trading ICT 3 years ago, and I'm going to do Woody Woodpecker now. Well, anyway, guys, I'm going to leave you. I'll be back at 1 p.m. Eastern because of the 10-year bond auction. That's the reason. And I do believe that price action might be a little bit fickle. Maybe not. Then I'll reassess in the new year. Maybe things change. And I'll see you later today. I wish you the best trading today. Be careful. Don't overtrade. Wait for your A+ setups. I hope to see you back. No, I don't speak Portuguese. I'm just I do speak a little bit Spanish, but I'm just saying bom dia because someone posted it in the chat. So I'm just saying hello. Yes. We'll see you soon. I'm going to pick up my wife. Have a great day. Yes. Good luck, and I'll see you later, Shrivan. Thank you for joining as well. Okay. Okay, guys, I love you. Thank you so much. And again, thank you for your support. I'm a little bit overwhelmed by it today. I really am. So I'll see you guys later. Ciao, ciao.